Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of The Night Shift. Let's Talk Gaming. I am CMoney, and I'm joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everyone? Happy Friday. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us tonight. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed.
CMoney, I don't know what happened. I thought we had talked earlier about, your name.
What name? Oh, my new name.
Your new name. All right, chat.
Oh,
we
shit.
gotta.
It's not a new name.
It's
right.
it's the it can't
the
be
thing.
said the way it's been said. All right. So
We were just playing.
no, I'm just
I'm
saying.
not gonna say my name that way.
Go ahead, C. I think the chat wants to hear CMoney's
Listen, we have
new
become
swag.
big fans of Bad Bunny. All right.
All right.
And when you hear him say it, or when they talk about it, it's not just Bad Bunny, right? It's like Bad Bunny. You know what I'm saying? So
So we
I
changed.
thought it might be good to be CMoney. You know what I'm saying? Like just be like Bad Bunny, but like CMoney. But no, why would you? No, that was an inside us having a random joke scenario.
I
all
like
right?
it. I like it.
No,
CMoney.
no. That's
No?
just
All
for us.
All right.
Okay. I don't know what just took place here.
Right, you are. Clip
God
that.
damn it. How dare you? What was this? What the hell just happened, Doodle? Jesus. we got so much to talk about tonight.
Yes, that's right, CMoney.
Oh my God. All right. Well, there is a lot to talk about tonight. That's right, yo. Oh my God. There's so much crazy shit
Tell us.
happening. I don't know. There's so many different directions that we can go with the show. It's really just like Sophie's choice at this point of what I put up here because there's so much. Like, I don't know. It's funny because like the pony's been telling us forever, like, yo, PlayStation, they will never make their console look like it's inferior or forgotten or secondary or pushed to the side. Never. Well,
What happened was.
remember those rumor? There was a rumor, and I know the people are saying some other stuff. I don't know. There's rumor online game, whatever, Horizon. Okay. Horizon, a first party IP of PlayStation's, has announced a brand new game.
Another.
And it's not coming to PlayStation, yo. It's not coming to PlayStation. I don't understand how this is a thing. I gotta shout out to PlayStation. You know, I gotta give it a little two-piece. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to PlayStation.
An ass whooping.
Yo, how they gonna not put their game on PlayStation when the pony's been telling us that they would never be pushed aside? And let me tell you a secret.
Out here beating these ponies for Phil.
Let me tell you a secret. Okay, we know that Horizon is NyQuil. Okay,
We
because of
Snooze.
alloy, right? That should be putting you to bed. But tell me why this trailer
That
goes so
makes me
hard
fucking you to
in
sleep,
comparison to anything that's happened in fucking Horizon. PlayStation's making the best Horizon ever, and they're skipping the PlayStation for it, bro.
Oh, shit.
Yo, you can't make this shit up. Woo, man.
They're sick of these boring ass ponies.
Yo.
And they're bullshit.
Oh my God. But you know who they're not skipping? The Xbox Ally X.
Oh.
You'll be able to put that shit day one on the Xbox Ally X, fam. Well, okay, all right. Listen, we're gonna get into that. There's more. There's so much more that we could talk about. We will talk about. But before we do any of that, it's Friday motherfucking night. That means we've done it. We've beat the work week the fuck down.
That's right.
We did it. We survived. We have risen above the shitty week of work that existed for most people, and we're here to rock out with our cock out.
Let's go.
And talk about some games. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about my rooster. My rooster that I let roam free in our lab down here. You know what I'm saying? I got a rooster. I got a chicken. That's the cock that I was talking about. I don't know what y'all be thinking about or talking about. I don't know. Y'all some other shit right now. But yes, it's Friday night, which means it is not myself only. It is not Doodle only. No. We have the homies here with us. That's right. Right there. You see him. That's right. It's Mr. Motherfucking PSP himself. The pony slaying Papa is up.
Hey.
Flow Gaming. Shout out to my dude. How you doing, man? Thank you for being here, bro.
Hey, yo, yeah, happy Friday. Another night shift. Excited to speak about gaming and everything that's going on, man. It's gonna be fun. Call of Duty's out. Boom, 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 boom. A lot of shooty shit. So we are. I've been having a blast, man. It's been an amazing couple of weeks for me. But yeah, man, let's get into it. Let's talk about all of that and more. Why not? Let's get it.
Let's go.
Let's get it indeed.
Yes, sir.
And then, of course, you know his motherfucking name. That's right. He is the wise one. The author.
That's right.
The patriot. The pony slaying, the pony batier maker.
Pow!
It's our boy, Hargi Shani. Shout out to my boy Hargi. How you doing, man? Thank you for being here, brother.
Yeah. It's another week. A lot of nice little things that came out. And as usual, no matter what the news is, Xbox dead.
Always, no matter what it is,
It died again.
they always
Xbox
want
dead.
to find a way to kill it, even when the news, like this, how stupid they are. The news that they're saying is killing Xbox is actually doing the exact opposite work, and it's amplifying and proving that what Xbox is doing is the 100% correct thing to do, because these ponies are slobbering all over the Steam box. You know what I'm saying? They're slobbing. Oh, PC. Oh, it's happening. You're seeing it. Oh, man, wait till that next Xbox come out. Woo, because they're slobbing it, right? They're slobbing it, but that Steam machine is like this. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
The Steam machine is like this. All right, they're slobbering. It's like this. When the Xbox comes out like this, you know what I'm saying? That's all that's happening. That's all. Can't wait.
I can't take it.
I can't-
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
Man. That's gonna be crazy.
Ooh.
Get the lube out.
It's a fun time.
woo.
There's definitely a lot to talk about. There's a lot to talk about. So we're gonna have a fun night tonight because
These fucking ponies.
it's a beautiful thing. It really is quite exciting that we get to have all this fun. I'm so pumped for it. All right. Before we do any of that,
Let's go.
you know how we do here, man. We got to shout out our homies who are live in the building with us. Shout out to you guys for being the shit, for being here live in the building.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you guys.
I didn't update this, so I gotta update this real quick. Let me just do a little bit of that. Shika bow pow, boom. You're gone with the wind. Then I do a little of this, also Gone with the Wind.
Wow.
Then I do a little bit of that, Gone with the Wind. Oh man, this is beautiful. Okay, love it, love it. So of course we have to shout out our homies who are live in the building with us. Thank you guys so much for being here. But then of course we do have to shout out everybody who supports us over on Patreon and YouTube memberships. You guys are the shit. So thank y'all so much. Specifically, we also want to go ahead and shout out our elite members.
Let's go.
That's right. We got the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, and Queen Witch. And then we have our inner circle members. We got the homie Pragmatic Eagle, Hargy Chani, and Marvelous Marvin.
Let's go.
We
Thank
do
you guys
have
so much.
our October champs.
Yes.
Most top threes for October was our motherfucking homie Dark Angelic.
Woo.
Most first super chats was also our boy Dark Angelic.
Damn.
Biggest super chat of the month was from our boy Mad Leprechaun.
Let's go.
Most biggest super chats was also from Mad Leprechaun. We got a lot of
Woo.
back-to-backs here. And then our top 3 most gifted subs was from the homie Lotus Esprit, Ryu Art, and Hargi Chani.
Let's
And the
go.
most subs gifted at once was from the homie Lotus Esprit.
Woo.
Thank y'all so much for the
Thank you,
support, man.
guys.
We really do appreciate y'all. You guys are the shit. So thank y'all so much. But of course, you know how we do here. You guys live in the building right now. You guys are supporting us in such a major way, man. And we appreciate each and every single one of y'all, even if you're a pony watching. That's right. That's right. You
Ponies
pony.
are fans.
They are fans. You're sitting there watching. Thank you. Thank you for choosing us to stalk. Okay?
Yes. And thank you for letting us know that every time we go in, we talking about you. Right? Because that's what they do. They come in crying,
Well,
defensive.
the ones who are crying, the other ones who are standing there just admiring us, like, wow, if only we had a box that we could talk about so excitedly, or a box that we could actually make fun of.
Are those tears? Are you simulating tears?
Those are tears. Those are
That
tears.
was awesome.
Those are tears. I don't know how to simulate pony tears because I never had them, but they're pretty vicious. I've seen them.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen
Yeah,
them.
those are thick.
Yeah, they're thick and they look like something else.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Another fluid that comes out of your body. That's what
From each eye, right?
each
Just like
eye.
gushing out.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
wild. It's wild. But of course, you know what it is, man. You guys here, you guys are all special.
That's right.
But you know, not as special
No.
as some.
No.
You know what
Some
I'm
are
saying?
more special.
Some are more special.
Yes.
We call them the specials. Why? Very simple. They were the first 3 people in the building. That's right. That's all it takes for you to be the special. You got to be one of the first 3 people live in the building. These people are special because they saw the on-point bat signal go out and they said, holy shit, I got to press that button. I got to get into the show ASAP. And that's exactly what they did. So shout out to the specials.
Let's go.
The question is, who are they? Who are the specials?
Who?
Well, I can tell you right now, we're going to start with number 3. Where's my book?
Not without the book, babe. Get your book. It's right there. Yep.
Got my book. Number 3 in the motherfucking building.
You show them your pen, right?
My murder pen.
Yeah, because they be killing it when they come in on time. That's right.
You know what I'm saying? That's the way it works. Number 3 in the building. It's our motherfucking homie. Yeah, I ain't ready.
Oh.
It's our boy.
Tell us.
Right, you are
Let's
in the building.
go.
Our boy, shut him out right now.
Yay! You
Shout out
know
to
what
our
he
boy.
likes.
You know it. You know it. Shout out to our boy, Right, you are, man. Number 3 in the building. He's the special
He is
of the evening. Shout out to you, my dude. Appreciate you, man.
watching from up above. First one.
But like not like night up above, not like
No.
angel wings and
no,
shit.
no.
Mm-mm.
Fuck that shit.
No, that would be a lot. That would be a lot. No. No, he's number 3. But who's number 2?
Two.
I gotta say, so close.
Oh,
So close to
Oh.
actually being true. Our boy, motherfucking Zach Riley,
woo!
saying first,
Yes.
but he was in fact second. So not first, but definitely second. Shout out to you, man. I gotta give you a little. You know what I'm saying? Take that. Appreciate you, brother. Now the real question is this: who is number 1? Who is the best bot of the night.
Tell us, babe. Suit him up.
What do you mean suit them up?
Oh, well, that sounded a little
Like,
risky, but you know what I'm saying.
why would I dress them up? What type of sick shit do you think we have going on here? Suit them up. What is happening here? Number
That's
one
the best spot, you know?
in the building, the best bot of the night. Oh boy.
You ever said about that naked?
No, motherfucking Rowski.
Woo!
Shout out to our boy
Let's
Rowski.
go.
Mm.
Give it to him,
Gotta
baby.
give it to him, man. Shout out to our boy. Thank you, Rowski. Number one in the building. He's not fucking around.
Mm-mm.
He said, I will come
Whoa.
on everyone. Like, come first. Come first
first,
on
yeah.
everyone. Well, like,
Yeah, yeah.
be first. Be first before everyone
Yeah,
is
For
the
sure.
correct terminology. Fucking Hargeet. Oh, man.
On everyone and everything.
Everyone, everything. That's the way. Everyone, everything. Shout out to the homies. You guys are the shit. Let me go ahead and update this banner before I done fuck around and not do it. So I got boom right here. Rowski slapping everybody. You know what I'm saying? So boom, that's done. Then we got Zach Riley. Get
Oh
it? 'Cause-
shit! You hear that swag?
Yeah, that's
Yo.
because that's from
Yeah.
Mike Lowry. Bad money. See all the same money. You see, it's like everybody
Everybody's
is that
gotta get
same
it tonight.
swagger for all the good names. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Damn. All right. Done, saved it. Beautiful. You are here. Shout out to you guys.
Let's go.
And then, of course, we got to go ahead and shout out the homie Dayreezy for being a member for 14 motherfucking months.
Woo.
God damn.
Yes.
Shout
Thank
out to you,
you.
man. Appreciate you. And then, of course, our boy Dark Angelic, first super chat of the
Woo.
night. That $2 super chat says, I feel dumber for having to listen to ponies.
Mm,
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah, that's a common sentiment when you're exposed to ponies. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got to get your shot. Exposed.
Let's go. Get it.
We got to do the Bad Bunny remix for this. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we could do it. You know what? I need that clip,
I
and I'm
think
gonna have
so.
AI turn it into a Bad Bunny song. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? I think it'll be done. Oh well, let me not say
Oh,
AI.
yeah.
Oh, people are so in their feelings, and honestly, it's like, God, shut the fuck up. All right, I don't know what it is that people are obsessed with this AI shit.
Really? What's going on?
I see people like they're like somebody put on there on just randomly I saw, but like someone's like, imagine a Zelda looking like this, and they use AI to make a clip of a game
Okay.
of a character that looks like Link running down a mountain, and it's all like high fidelity. It looks so dope, and I'm immediately like, yeah, fuck yeah, that looks cool. I would love that.
Well, no, it's AI.
This AI, get this off my screen. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Seriously.
Fucking amazing text. Shut up. I don't care. Don't use it. Don't look at it. I don't give a fuck.
Stay under your rock.
Dude, like, and there's like this whole thing. Like, I don't know if you guys saw Arc Raiders. People were trying to give it shit because of the AI voices or some shit that they used. Like AI generated voices. Because I guess they didn't want to pay actors or whatever the fuck. And it's like,
No, they actually did. They got them licensed from the people.
okay, so what
So
the
they
fuck are they
paid
crying
them.
about?
They paid the people, and then it just uses it talk to text with their voice.
So why are they crying?
Not talk to speech. Sorry, text to speech. So it wasn't like they weren't paid. They were paid. It just uses AI to do like the random NPC things, but it was all licensed. So it wasn't like the people weren't paid.
So what is the?
Because they need to find something to cry about.
It's just so stupid. Like, people like that game. Who the fuck cares? Like, that's not your problem. Don't pretend to make it your problem. Did the voices suck? If they suck, then say, bro, these voices suck.
Yeah.
Let me tell you a fucking secret. Humans who do voices, a lot of them fucking suck.
They really do, though. That's wild. That's true, man.
Like,
That's
come
true.
on, man. Like, Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Get yourself together.
just stop. Like, look, I'm not gonna. I feel like I don't know why am I always the bad guy. You know, like why do I always have to not give a shit.
Ultimately, like, isn't it
any of
even
this
better
shit?
for the voice actor? It's like we're just going to use your voice. You don't even have to do the work.
Yeah,
We're just going to use
You
a
don't have to
sample of
show
your
up.
voice, and we're going to use that with AI. We're
Are
gonna
you
pay
Our
saying
Raiders
that
wasn't gonna do some
while they're-
Academy Award winning fucking script.
Seriously, but are we saying that while they're getting paid, they can be doing something else?
Yeah.
Oh wow! Like I don't know,
insane.
making more money or just chilling.
Let me
And
tell you a
collecting that
secret. Let me
paper?
tell you a secret.
Like
Let me tell you a secret. And I gotta be honest with you guys. And I know some of y'all might not like it, and I can't be anybody else. I don't give a fuck about any of it. Let me tell you a secret. They release a game tomorrow. I get on the sticks. I play it. I'm having the time of my life. It's amazing. Then 3 hours into the game, the screen goes black and it says everything that you played was completely made by AI. No humans involved. There's not even a real company. This is an AI company that created itself and just sold the game to you somehow. I could give two shits. I don't care if every game company in the world disappeared tomorrow and they were all completely AI units. And if I still got the same experiences that I love and better experiences, I don't care. Fuck, I don't care. I only care about what I have in my hand and what I'm experiencing. I don't care about the background bullshit. I don't care. I don't care. I can't understand what does it matter to you? You got emotional fucking involvement. Do you know those people who work on these fucking games? When you go into the credits list, do you sit there and say, I can't skip? I just beat this game. I'm not going to fucking skip this, and I'm not getting on my phone. I'm going to read every name of everybody who worked on that game because it's important to me.
and then you gotta look them up, right?
Please.
You gotta look them up.
Please, you skip that shit. As soon as you go on your phone and say, is there anything after
At
the
the
credits
end.
of this game? And that just says no, skip,
Done.
or you turn it off, go to the main menu, whatever. You don't give a fuck about who worked on that game.
No.
God damn it. I can't, like, maybe we're too real, babe.
I guess so.
That's the negative. We could
can't.
have 1 million people in here tomorrow if we told them that we're so mad about the strikes and the unions and the
AI.
firing and AI.
And we're
and-
crying. Don't
Oh
forget
my
the
God,
tears.
Xbox! What are you doing to us, Xbox? Why? Oh, God! I
It hurts
forgot
so
that you did all this
bad.
bad shit because I've been playing all these games, but I shouldn't have forgotten. I should have been complaining about them instead of experiencing all these amazing games that you dropped.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
It's crazy,
Sorry.
man. It's
Sorry.
crazy.
I don't.
I feel
This
you,
is-
Simone. I feel you. But
I
at the
just don't
same time, people what really they don't want is like the dehumanization of video games. You know, they want somebody to be behind the art, and that's understandable.
Why?
You know, what do you mean?
Let me ask you a
why?
question. Let me ask you a question. Are you pissed that when you buy a car, very little hands touch that car in the process of it being made, unlike before, where every part of the car was put together by multiple people
I am
pushing
so
things
messed
together?
up.
Now all those
Yeah.
motherfuckers are out of a job because the machine carries each and every one of those parts all the way through, and you got very little human interaction. Do you care about the process or do you care about the car? I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you it's a lie. I don't care your answer, Demo. I'm answering for you. It's a lie. You don't care, dog. You don't care.
Yeah.
Nobody cares. It's impossible. Unless
Yeah.
like your
At
papa
the end of the
worked at
day, like you
fucking
say,
car factory.
I
You know
want
what
to
I'm
say
saying?
nobody will care at the end of the day, but it will be like kind of sad to see, like, you know, like the creative input of a human in it. I know that AI could create art, whatever, but it's like it lacks that human error thing that, you know what I mean? That it's just like what makes shit like, oh shit,
I mean,
somebody
listen,
did
I'm
it.
not saying I want it to happen. I'm
No, it's gonna
saying that if
happen
it
regardless whether
happens,
we want it or
Come on,
not.
I
That's
don't
not the
care.
look
problem.
how we use like AI, right? You can go ahead and make a picture, and you can even put your own pictures and make it into like a little clip. Like, it's so
That's the
dope.
dopest shit
Demo,
ever.
you yourself make
Yeah.
videos with that stuff, and it's like that's
I
crazy that
feel
people are out
like
here crying about it. You don't
uh,
like it, don't use it. That's fine, but
here's the way I see it. Like AI is gonna get rid of a lot of jobs because that's the negative that people see, right? But at the same time, it's gonna create a lot of opportunity for people who know how to use AI. So if you know, like I listen a lot to like Tom Bellew or whatever. Is one of the people who are like into all of that shit, and it's like entrepreneurship and all that. And like the one thing they tell you is like it's not your enemy, it is your ally if you know how to use it.
Yeah, it's a tool.
exactly.
So I mean, and this thing is happening regardless of whether we want it or not. This is a revolution. The same way that back in the day, in order for you to like, I don't know, like for somebody to make a bed, you had to go to the carpenter and they had to like, you know what I mean, make it with the wood and all that. You have to ask them like, I want it this size and all of that. From like, you just go to IKEA and I'll put it together, or order it in Amazon. You know what I mean? And who cares who did it? Like you said, but going to video games, people are just like skeptical about change, man. And then we're seeing it right now. Look, the Steam machine is creating a lot of buzz and a lot of salt. And it's just like another device in which you can play video games. Some people just can't get used to change because, I mean, humans fear what we don't understand. And, they hate change.
Not all humans.
No, you got to accept the
Not all
things you
humans.
can't change, and you have to
Yep.
understand when there's something that's taking place that cannot necessarily be stopped.
And again, listen, I'm not here promoting it. I just don't care either way. You understand? Like, I'm not gonna do some fake outrage. Like, I don't care. And frankly, for all these horrible scenarios to exist, that means all the independent developers had to say, fuck it, we're throwing in the towel because AI is too good. Rockstar is too good. Did that stop all these fucking indie devs coming out here making shit? Like, come on, man. Like, all this shit is just their tools. And again, if it gets good enough that in the future people can make a whole bunch of content with it, just what does it matter?
At the end of the day, the ones that are going to be using AI is not us, is the developers to create new games. So at the end of the day, they're doing this themselves. This is like we just the consumers. We had nothing to do in here where, like, you know what I mean? We can ask and be like, oh, we don't like AI. They're not going to care. They're still going to use it. If you don't like it, move the fuck on. That's the way that they're going to see it. They just want to release a product that is profitable.
Different ways of making art, right?
Yep.
It's just whatever route you want to go ahead and take. And Hargi brought up, like, they don't have to come in, right? So it's like, imagine how much easier this just makes things, where you don't have to worry about scheduling and everything else, and it's time consuming. So if you can
let me
cut
tell you
those
something.
corners, why not?
I think this is the moment that I really like. First of all, there's a couple. Let me tell you two of the things that really made me feel a certain type of way about AI. There is I don't know if you guys, I'm sure some of you have seen it on Twitter, but it went around for a while. The song X Gonna Give It To You.
Yes.
Okay, by DMX. I don't know if you saw it on Twitter. I don't know if you saw it anywhere else, but they used AI to transform X Gonna Give It To You into a Souls, like a Souls type of song.
It was so
And it's so fucking fire.
Yeah.
Like, it's so amazing. Like, I can't care. I can't care how that happened. All I care is that it happened. It was amazing.
Yeah.
It was amazing. Now, could a regular person have done that? Absolutely.
Did a regular person do that?
But they didn't.
Not that I know of.
They did. And this is the version I saw, which is amazing. Also, comedy. Bro, on Twitter, I'm assuming these are TikTok videos or whatever, but yo, the shit where they got the chiropractors doing this shit in AI. I don't know if you guys see them, but they're like taking people. They're like, all right, I'm gonna do you real good, and then just like fucking fling them into a wall or like hit them with a fucking
I see
big ass block of wood. yo, I'll be dying. It's just so funny. I know it's fake. It's AI. It's still funny. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know why people get so caught up with like the process of shit. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Having this available is not going to stop creative people from being creative, right? And if creative people release something and it doesn't make waves or it doesn't do well, guess what? That shit happens every fucking day. Video games are released every day. Games that nothing, never heard about, that are probably amazing experiences, but would never get the eyes on it to ever be something that people would know, happen every day.
Facts.
So, like, this idea is bullshit.
It is. Because how many people thought that, all the Barnes and Nobles were going to get shut down because, no one's going to buy physical.
Nobody's going to need books anymore. Everything's digital.
And
people still love it.
Exactly.
People still love it. So I don't know why I don't know. I don't remember what got us here and why this happened. But I felt like it needed to happen. All right. It needed to happen. And I apologize if
because of a super chat.
Oh, that's what it is. I apologize if it offended you and you're a staunch hater of AI. I understand. But I just kind of is what it is, man. All right. That being said, look at our motherfucking homie. Right, you are in the building. Went ahead and gifted 20 on point for game memberships, man. Shout out to our boy. God damn it. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat.
Let's
welcome our newest member, man. Or newest members. Appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us, man.
I'm
Appreciate
back, bitches. I'm in there.
You're in there?
Thank you.
You're in.
Thank you.
You ain't fucking around. That's what I'm talking about. Shout out to you, Ryuar. Y'all know what to do. Go ahead. If you're a member, go into your little emoji box and put the motherfucking FB emoji in there. If you don't know what the FB emoji is, look for it. It says FB on that bitch. Okay? Do it. Show Ryuar some love. All right? Oh, shit. Motherfucking Heartgates in the building. Oh, shit. Fucking Heartgates. He gifted 50 all point for game memberships, man. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome.
Yes.
All these new members, man. We appreciate all of y'all.
So much.
And of course, Hargeet, thank you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Welcome,
put the fingers in the chat.
Put the fingers.
You need to make sure he feels that shit. All right. Show him the love and attention that he deserves.
And attention? Attention. Okay.
Not tension. Damn. That's no love and attention. God damn it. Oh, shout out to you guys. Oh, I just stabbed myself with my pen. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you guys. Thank you, Hargeet.
And then shout out to motherfucking Trey Bone for being a member for 10 months.
Let's
go. Appreciate the support. Means a lot, friend. Means a lot. All right. Let's see who's in this building before we go crazy and have a good show.
Did you get the other super chats?
What super chats? Am I correct?
So Adidas, member for 21 months. Then Sony at Xbox Grave digging up its formula. I don't know if you got all these.
I don't have that.
Yeah, Adidas $20.02. Sony at Xbox Grave digging up its formula. Razer Ultron AEC for life. Gifted 1 membership.
Where?
Night of Cypher, member for 7 months. This week has delivered. Then Broke Boy.
Can you tell us the time, Hargeet?
Bro,
yeah, 805 for Adidas. 806 for Adidas is $2. 807 for Razer Ultron. Then you had Ryuar at 813. You got the gifted 20. Then
it's before.
Yeah, and then 957. That's 9. That's interesting.
No, not 957. It's 915.
This must be from a previous session. Then it's got to be right. It's got to be because look at me, Broke Boy is 10:17 p.m. So.
Oh yeah, no, that's not from this. It's not
that's
this
from the
show.
previous session. It's got to be, yeah.
Yeah, so right now, I think it's supposed to wipe them every time because what I did was I had a there's a room. So every time we're coming into the same room and I just make a new session in the room.
Why.
So like technically that link I sent you doesn't ever change. So you could actually just always use that same link.
Yeah, I'm like, why are these like? Okay, so this is just
Yeah,
from previous
yeah,
session.
Oh, so it's still in his because I'm not looking at it the
Yeah.
same way. So it's still
Yeah,
in
that's
like
why.
in there.
yeah. Mine,
Okay.
yeah. So like at the end when I'm creating the
I
room,
remember
I
this
see
one.
all the
FYI, it's
old ones.
Azure, not Asher. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember
yeah,
that.
yeah.
This was
Okay,
previous.
okay. Cool. I just want to make
Yep,
sure.
yep.
All right. All right. So I see APIMB in the building. What's up,
Yo.
man? Thank you for being here, bro. Oh shit. Well, says top 5 game of the year for y'all. Your favorites. Fuck me. South of Midnight, Avowed, Outer Worlds 2. I feel like I'm blanking. I feel like I don't even remember what's released.
I agree with those. I would throw in Grounded 2.
Grounded 2 is really
Yeah,
good.
it's really good.
What have I fucking played?
Outer Worlds
Ninja
2. I'd
Gaiden.
assume you like that
Oh,
one.
Ninja Gaiden was fire.
Freaking fire.
Yeah, Ninja Gaiden was
Outer Worlds 2. Do you like that one?
Keeper.
Outer Worlds 2 Keeper was really
Yeah, it was
fucking
sick.
good. Let me see. Oh, Dying Light the Beast was fucking amazing. I don't know how many I named.
Do you guys have a top 5?
Oh yeah, I do definitely. I'm gonna go with I'll put Kingdom Come Deliverance for sure in there.
Is that your number 1? Your top 1?
Well, no particular order.
No particular order.
No
just
particular-
just top
These
5.
are like the games that I enjoyed the most this year.
Yeah.
So I would put Kingdom Come Deliverance, Schedule 1, Esdo, go play. I don't know if you haven't played CMoney.
I don't know what the hell
Schedule
that is.
1 is crazy. It's an indie game on Steam. Go check it out, bro. Crazy game. I got Borderlands 3. I got Outer Worlds 2.
You mean
I got
Borderlands 4?
Borderlands 4, my bad. I got what is it like Outer Worlds 2, and then I'll put in there Expedition 33 for sure.
Yeah,
Those
I
are
would
your
definitely
5.
put
Yeah,
Expedition.
no particular order in my list, but those are the games that I've enjoyed the most this year, bro. Straight up.
You know, I gotta tell you, man, Expedition 33 for me is wild because I think the hype kind of faded for me a little bit. And I realized that I do love the deep moments, like the deep moments of it, like the acting and shit like that is really, really top notch. I love the story. And I think that they did something really dope with the gameplay, like the turn-based gameplay and how it's active and how you're always playing. You're either dodging, parrying, or attacking, right?
Yeah.
So I do love that. But like I gotta tell you, like I don't typically like these types of games in general, like these turn-based RPGs in general. And one of the things that I have grown to really dislike and ultimately made me kind of stop playing it, is the battles. And it's not what you're doing in the battle, it's the health bars and the fucking you're going and you're spending 20 minutes trying to beat one boss, and if you don't beat them, you're going back to do it again and back to do it. It's like basically like a Souls, like in certain situations, and like that's I don't have time for that shit. And I can tell you right now, I put that shit on the easiest thing, right, on story mode, because I just want to. I was like, all right, this game
that story
is really good. I want to at least want to get the story, but even then, all it does is take away how much they damage you.
Yeah.
But it doesn't change what you do to them and the length of time. So, yes, if you mess up, it doesn't kill you as easy. I mean, it's very difficult to die, but you're still sitting there chipping away, chip, 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 chip. Obviously, not every battle. I'm talking about those battles, right? When you get to them and you're sitting there and you're like, what the fuck, bro? Like, I can't
keep hitting
I
the same
can't keep
wall.
doing it. It's too long for me. It's too much energy. I liked the story. I probably gonna have to do. I don't know. I don't know if I'll try to finish it at some point. I just can't, man.
You haven't finished it?
No, I don't got. I don't got time to go
Expedition?
through those battles, my dude. The battles take too long for me, man.
Yeah,
It's just
did
too
you-
much. But also, I see Pragmatic saying chopping because your build sucks. That's possibly very true, right?
Yeah.
Because again, I don't like these types of games, so I don't really know how to
What
do
you're
a different
doing with the
build
art
or
style
like
and
they have so
story.
many different things.
So,
And yeah, that's
yeah.
all I'm there for. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
that's all I'm there for. I'm there for the art style and the story, the voice acting. Everything is so good. The music. Until it's not, right? Even the music, I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but there's certain points I get in, like it starts getting really whimsical and almost like out of place for me. Like they take some weird directions with the story, and it's almost for me. I wish they would have just compacted down a little bit
I have
and
to
just streamlined it a
agree.
little bit more.
Because it's like it clashes sometimes. It doesn't seem like it just smoothly goes together. But that did happen for me as well.
Yeah, it's just kind of, I don't know. It's again, I'm not taking anything away from it, and I know that this is 100% like a me thing, like an us thing. I would say, like I just don't have the time to be doing this. Like if I put that shit on super easy, it's because I'm wanting to just start getting through this shit. Like I want to see the rest of the story. I don't got the time to do all that other shit.
But
man.
I think that's when it comes in where it's like there are times, even if it's not necessarily your style of game, something pulls you in if they've done a good enough job. But sometimes it doesn't lose you throughout. It just happens that this one did, which means it was lacking for you.
Well, it's that type of game. I just you can pretty up the pig as much as you want. It's still a pig, right? So as much as I liked the graphics, as much as I liked the style of the game, as much as I love the voice acting and the storytelling and everything that they did, that world they built, I love it all. It's still a turn-based game. It still wants me to chip at this thing. It still wants me to do a specific build when I don't care enough about that stuff to ever do it. That's why I don't play Final Fantasy. That's why I don't play Dragon Quest. That's why I don't play those games in a serious way. I've played them.
You support the devs.
I support the devs sometimes. But it's just not my cup of tea, right? So like if it was like a, hey, you know, CMoney, you're gonna do a review for Expedition 33. That would have been different, right? I would have had to do it and I would have forced my way through it so that I can be able to do the review. But I didn't, right? So once it's there, now it's just in a bucket of games that I play. And if it doesn't keep me, it doesn't keep me. I just don't have the time for it.
That's the key. But what I'm saying is that sometimes, even if it's not the style of game that you think would grab your attention, it just ends up being that special game that did work out. So sometimes that's how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, it's different when I feel like if it was like we've had a lot of those games where we're like Age of Empires, right?
Yes.
Or Age of Mythology or Ara History Untold. Genres, but those were not genres that I played the games seriously and then was like, oh, it's not for me. It's just like they didn't look like type of games that I would ever like to play. So I just wasn't interested in even trying them. And it wasn't until we played these games that all of a sudden it was like, oh, this is really dope. But you know, I have like 20 something hours in
33
Expedition 33. Like I played it, you know what I'm saying? I put some time into it. It just
you know what
keeps dragging on with these fucking battles, bro.
This is what you have on your shoulder, right? The other games. because I think that if it wasn't such a jam-packed year and next year's going to be even crazier, then it's easier to be like, okay, well, I really want to see the story through. But when you have something else pulling you and
Right.
you want to go ahead and get to those, you're like, okay, this is not necessarily my type of game, and I keep hitting this wall. Instead of staying here, let me go play this other game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What about you, Doodle? What are your the top 5? Or
I'm
you gotta
gonna
go
have
with
to,
Simone?
man,
Like,
I don't think that I know you didn't say yours in order, but I think for me, still holding that crown, man, I think Avowed is still on that spot. Like, I don't know that anything else has taken that spot for me. South
that's
of Midnight was
yeah.
freaking amazing. Grounded 2, oh my gosh, that was such a surprise. We didn't know the game was freaking dropping, and it was phenomenal. Ninja Gaiden 4.
Ninja Gaiden 4 for sure.
Mm.
Super good. Super good.
That was
The
fire.
only reason I didn't put it in the list because I didn't finish yet. No, I haven't. I got like 10 hours in. I'm still doing missions and stuff. So I haven't really finished it. So that's why. Boy, I mean, definitely should
Is
be in the
it a top
conversation,
one for
bro.
you,
Yeah.
even though
I got that
it is?
one. Yeah, for sure. And as an honorable mention, I have Doom, the Dark Ages, because I really, really, really,
I
really
just
enjoyed
remember,
that one.
yeah, I was like, oh,
Damn, I
shoot, Doom
forgot
came
Doom
out
the
this
Dark
year.
Ages came out.
Extremely dope game for sure. Yeah.
Fuck me, that was a good game.
Mm.
Dude, it's
Enjoyed the hell out of it.
crazy.
Yeah. Mhm.
It's crazy how many games released this year. Like, I finally played Kingdom Come Deliverance a little bit during this free weekend. I streamed it.
Oh yeah. Well, how do you like it?
Well, I streamed it and I didn't really get that far. It's really a slow
burner.
start.
A slow
Like,
burner.
really. So like, I love the first one. But this one's really a slow start. And also, I gotta keep it real. Like, I gotta be 100% honest.
Wow.
I feel like the first game impressed me more visually than this one. This one looks good, don't get me wrong, but I see way more of the cracks. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see, like, that first game, the way it looked and how everything they did was so top notch for the time. Like, I feel like they were pushing at the time.
Yeah. And it flew. It flew under the radar too. That game when it first came out, nobody cared about it. Nobody was talking about it.
Yep. And then with this one, again, I'm not saying it's bad. It is a really slow start, and just visually, it looks good, but now I see that they're an indie studio. You know what I'm saying? The first game was like, wow, this is an indie studio. They made this off a Kickstarter. This one's like, damn, you sold all those copies. And
where do you play? You play on the Xbox?
I played everywhere. I played on Xbox and PC. I think I streamed it on the PC though. The version that I played was on the PC. It's and then I did play it again on the Xbox, and it looks worse on the Xbox. So
for sure.
Which obviously it looks worse on the Xbox, but even on PC on my 4090 everything max. I mean, you could I clipped it separately. So if you want to go real, when you get a moment, it's on our channel. Go look and see where I got to. I got to right in the beginning after we fought. After they go and it's literally like towards the beginning. It's just so long with all the talking shit.
When
they finally get that first area and they fight each other, to practice, that first real practice in the ring. But I don't know. It just kind of showed the cracks for me a little bit, and I was expecting a bigger growth because of all the money, where before they started with nothing in the Kickstarter and hopefully to do it. And I watched the whole progress happen, and I played builds of it before it released on PC, and it was making my PC die at the time, like choking it out because it was pushing so hard. And now it's like
choking it out.
It was choking it out, but now it's like it's good. It's fine. It was all right. I wasn't Wasn't mad at it.
Shout out to our boy Ryur says, what about when Doodle invaded Mexico in that game? All right, History Untold. Man, the things. Oh my gosh. They don't even know what I did.
You've done so
in
much
Outer
in there.
Worlds 2, babe. They don't even know.
Oh, you're gonna tell them that
I don't think so. I don't think I should.
It. Some people did it on purpose.
Really?
Yeah, some people chose to do it and play the bad guy.
Well, listen, I just treat. I don't even know how to get out of that. The companion was like,
"You blew up Fairfield, okay? Just say it. You did it. You killed all those people. All right, everyone dead in Fairfield. That's what you did. You gotta sleep with that choice, okay?
I'm okay with it. It's a judgment." The companion was like, "I can't believe you did this. I can't rock with you." And I was like, "All right, then go, bitch." She's like, "You just gotta let me go like that." And I'm like, "You just said you didn't want to rock out." It's like, be on your way. Anyways.
I saved everybody.
It freaking, oh my gosh.
I saved Westport before I blew up Westport. It was beautiful.
It's crazy. In Starfield, one of my companions was like, "I'm too old for this shit," and just ran off.
Wow.
Because I killed everybody. There was well, listen. I should be able to make my choices and not be judged by the companions.
I mean, they're definitely going to judge you. You can make those choices, but you will be judged. You will be judged. That's just what it is. Great chat, APIB. Oh, wait, Hargeet, did you give us your top 5, bro?
I did not.
Yeah,
I mean, you mentioned most of them. Avowed was one of my top for the year. Outer Worlds 2, I just finished really, really good.
You finished it?
Yeah.
Wait, which one then? Which one? Outer, Avowed.
Oh gosh.
Which one do you give the edge to?
I love I'm going to give the edge to Avowed. I think I'm going to give the edge to Avowed.
Yeah.
And some people will hate that. I know they will, but like, I think the companions were better in Avowed than they were in Outer Worlds. But I think like, the story was better with Outer Worlds.
I think the Outer Worlds 2 the story was better. I think the character. See, it is wild because I like these characters better.
Yeah, and I think it's because of like you might like sci-fi a bit more than fantasy or whatever, right? But I just I liked the like you can use magic, you can use like you had all sorts of options, right? And it's like it was just different, and it's like I think I like fantasy a bit more. But Outer Worlds 2 was great. I'm not going to say that like you're asking me to compare two very, very good games.
No, I'm just saying which one got the edge for you. So for you, it's about just like Doodle.
Yeah, I
Doodle
agree. I agree with you, Hardy. I think the companions as well. It's like there was just an easier.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. Right, so what about you?
Either way,
that's funny though.
Really, really,
that's
really
funny.
good though. But that's
did you give it to
list.
Did you give it to Outer Worlds demo over Avowed?
Yeah, like 1000%. Yeah, I loved Avowed too, though. But I feel like Avowed was simple, but and I feel like Outer Worlds had more layers. Like later on, Hargi knows about like when you start unlocking like the customization pack for the companions, you start getting into like deeper abilities, and one of them is Marisol, one of them. And then when you look at people through the thing, you hit people in different places, and depending on what you hit, you get a different effect. So I've been having a great fun with that. So to me, that's like it goes a layer deeper than Avowed when it comes to like
there is some of that where it's the tech, right? The sci-fi of it, is very is
I got
better.
the shrink
I think
ring.
that part of it.
I found
it. You got it, found it. Oh, that's so fun.
So,
bro, like
everybody gets shrunk. That's the only thing I do now. Shrink everybody, and then I let my people.
CMoney shrunk the kids.
But
thanks. Go ahead,
all right, so the rest of my list: Expedition, South of Midnight. It's tough on the last one because I haven't finished it either. But there's Donkey Kong and then Keeper, and I'm going to give it to Donkey Kong for now.
Okay,
but Keeper's very good. It was very good. Like really I'm going to give it to
Keeper is really good.
The variety is so big. It's
so
much
stunning.
bigger. So I'll give it to DK for now, but
for sure.
But yeah, somebody mentioned Mafia Old Country. I'm playing that now, and I'm finding it very. The gameplay in that is it's horrible.
I feel like I gotta tell you, at least for me, I feel like I'm grown into myself a lot more Like I feel like I've matured as a gamer now, where I
Yeah.
can see like what I like and what I don't. And I mean, the beauty is that's all in 4K here, right? So you guys all see how like pumped I was when it was first announced and how amazing it looked and how cool it looked. And then all of a sudden they showed us a trailer and it's like, what the fuck happened? Like you went from here to like here. And then like then it started looking like just like a basic fucking game, dude. Like it just lost it for me completely. Had no desire.
Which
to
one?
play
That
that game.
Mafia?
Yeah, Mafia. If it comes to Game Pass or something, I'll try it.
Yeah,
But
I mean, I like
nah.
like stories. Okay, it's good, but like the gunplay in that, especially that game, is what I played right after Outer Worlds, and Outer Worlds was really, really, really good. Like the gunplay in that is really good. This, it's atrociously bad. So I'm just not enjoying that part of it at all. It's just tight. Outer Worlds 2, the gameplay's tight. It's really good, and it's like it just feels so nick. So
Yeah.
I'm disappointed with Mafia, but
Yeah, Outer Worlds, you could just take everything.
Yeah, that's what. But it's
Outer
still,
Worlds
you
is a
steal
shit,
everything
bro.
oh, and that's
online, right?
another thing.
I do steal if
can
they're
do
not
what I
looking.
want in Outer Worlds. It's open, right? I get to go around wherever I want. Nobody can stop. In this, it's linear. So there are points where you can't explore at all. And I'm like, I just want to go get that trinket over there. Like, no, I can't go there. Like, why?
Yeah.
So
That's
I
the
get
craziest
so
part of these
annoyed
games.
when there's something I
Yeah.
can't take that I want.
It's like,
and
come
they're,
on.
right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
had
like
a
these
lot
kind
of-
of games where you can just go like, oh, they want you to go there. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go check out what's over there first. Let's see what's going on over there.
Yeah, and you
Right?
hope
I'm
they
like
did
explore
that
something
too.
cool.
I get super like curious. Like, what's this? What's that?
Like what's that? And that opens up so many things. You end up finding stuff and like all like there's dialogue options that open up because you found something else, right? It's so
Yes.
much cooler when you like go explore everything. Like I love it. They do that. The attention to detail of like the story will change if you find something else first, right? Like that's really cool, right?
Yeah, I agree.
Agreed.
You were just
Agreed.
talking to that doctor that was like locked in today, and I was like, oh shoot, I did that.
Yeah, you did that in the beginning because you
Yeah.
explored the whole area,
Yeah.
but because I was trying to get through, there's a lot of things that I missed
And then
getting
you're
to the
going
end
back.
game, and then I loaded up right before the point of no return, and now I'm going back and doing everything, which is awesome.
I think
so
I
much
did
content
pretty
that I
much
missed.
everything. There were a couple of collectibles I didn't get, but I think I did pretty much everything. But yeah,
I had a lot of fun with Gears too.
Gears Reloaded was
Gears,
a nice
Gears Reloaded. Yeah, it was very nice.
yeah, and I wasn't gonna count things like the remakes because you could say Oblivion.
Yeah, I
was
didn't
like
think so, but we had a great
Oblivion was so
a
good
bar,
too.
a bar above everyone is probably Oblivion, right? But you know, whatever. And there's so many games, by the way, that I haven't played, and I it's unfair, like you said, KCD. I haven't even played that yet, right? There was Path of Exile 2, which is another great game. There's Arc Raiders, which apparently people are loving, and that's a highly rated game. Haven't played it. Helldivers is pretty good, but that's not new, right? So but that's another one that came to Xbox at least, and I got to play it this year. But either way, I mean, there's so many of those kind of things, right? And there's plenty of games I played this year that I haven't that came out a while ago. One of my favorite was Star Trek. There was a Star Trek Resurgence game. It's all just story driven stuff. But that game is like multiple years old, right? But for me, it's new because I played it now. But either way, whatever.
Well, great chat, man. Thank you, APIMB.
Yeah,
I see Razor Ultron in the building. What's up, fam? Infinity Nerd. What's going on? Our boy Farrell Bazaar in the building.
good.
What's up, homie? You got Michael Yu in the building. Shout out to you, man. He says, hi, guys.
Hi.
Steam Machine looks good, but how come nobody's talking about its power? People lambasted Series S. Steam Machine looks like it will be far weaker than the next Xbox, but nobody seems to care. Oh,
Exactly.
I care. We're going to talk
talk about that
sure.
fun.
Yeah, we're going to talk about it. So don't worry. I seen it. I talked about it already, but we're going to talk about it on the show because that's a hot mess. I see Dave Reezy in the building. What's up, man? Malcolm X-Lax. What's going on, player? Thank you for being here, man. You got Rylent Killer. What's up, homie? Mac22TH54. What's up, fam? Song Escada. Oh, with the clown. I keep forgetting this motherfucker's a pony. What's up, man? Thank you for coming here every single show. Appreciate you. Who else in this building? Hold on. Sorry. Reggie Bone, what's going on, man? Power Boss, what's up, playa? Shout out to you, man. Thank you for being here. Amit Kumar, what's going on, man? Thank you for being here, broski. Wade Johnson, what's up, man? Outward Lyric, what is up, player? Night of Cypher in the building. What's going on, my dude? All right. Listen, we got to get going. But Queen Witch in the building.
Yo.
What's up, homie? Thank you for rocking out. Service a lot. What's up, player? Gentle Stone. All right. Pragmatic Eagle in the building, my dude.
Good.
What's up, man? Okay. Cord Wiener. Damn it. I keep trying to stop. Andrew Doyle. What's up, man? Oh shit. He says, Andre Doyle, someone says, having a blast with Black Ops 7 on PC Game Pass. COD has sold over 500 million copies in its lifetime and has a net worth of 35 billion plus. Battlefield has sold under 100 million.
Oof.
I mean, it's so stupid that
that's still
even
really good.
compared
Battlefield
it.
selling 100 million.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Great. But
Fantastic.
it's like,
Not everybody needs to compare themselves to COD.
that's what I'm saying. Like, why would you do such a thing? You know, like
That was silly. That
Why
was
would-
very silly. And then, you know,
crazy.
it's true. Like, if you want to go ahead and talk numbers, thank you, Andre. These are the numbers. This is what we got. So the Call of Duty killer is not coming close.
Ain't nobody killing shit, bro. They need to sit the fuck
Exactly.
down. Straight up.
Exactly.
I think
Seriously.
Arc Raiders seem to kill all of it, right? So far, that seems to be getting a lot of attention, but we'll see how COD ends up doing. But
Yeah.
Arc
You know
Raiders
what's
is
funny?
kicking butt.
It's gonna do
It's doing
really
really well.
poorly.
They come out here and it's like, oh, this is the Call of Duty killer. And then they're like, oh, AI is taking the jobs of the devs. It's like, which one are you? Which one is it? Right? Like, you want something to just take out Call of Duty, take out Halo. Like, obviously, you're hyped about this shit. And then you want to cry about AI taking the jobs of the freaking devs. The hypocrisy is beyond.
Yeah, it's a crazy scenario. That is the truth. All right. Let me get over here.
So
to,
Call of Duty came out today, right? It's available today. Yes. No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't
Right,
jumped
I'll
into single player. Like, I haven't jumped into the campaign yet.
Not yet.
Doodle and I are gonna do a little co-op.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
campaign on that. That's gonna
Can't
be
wait to do that.
fun. But I did jump into the multiplayer,
Yes.
and let me tell you a secret, guys. All those people who were crying about the what's that skill-based matchmaking?
Yes.
Yeah, you know why they were crying? Because they want to come into lobbies and destroy everybody. That's what they want. They don't want to go into a room full of people like them. They want to come into a room where there's a bunch of random people and they come and beat their ass, because there was motherfuckers in every game I played who were going crazy. They're the only ones with crazy amount of kills. And it's like, motherfuckers, bro. That's why they don't want that skill-based matchmaking.
Yeah.
They don't want to fight their own. They don't want to fight other people who can give them work. They want to come out here and be like, oh, I don't have a tournament right now, so let me go relax and fight against these regular Get the fuck out of here. I jumped right into the fucking skill-based matchmaking mode. Fuck all that shit. I jumped right into the skill-based.
No way.
And lo and behold, I was able to fight people again because they were of my skill level and not of some monster who lives and breathes this goddamn game. Fuck out of here.
Oh my God, CMoney.
It's the truth.
I don't know.
It's the
Should I
truth.
install this on PC or should I install it on Xbox?
Ooh.
I'll say
I mean, what are you gonna do? Are you doing multiplayer or story? If you're doing story only,
Well,
then,
I am doing multiplayer, but co-op campaign. I only do campaign. I don't care about the.
then do it.
Yeah,
do it on PC. Why would you want to play
Okay.
like have
The
it in
install,
any-
by the way, is
Yeah.
75 gigs just for the campaign.
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, and
Yep.
you want to get zombie
Easy.
mode because it's
Yes.
really good. You should get all the
Oh
other
my God,
modes. There's
zombie
Yeah,
mode.
they do
There's,
have zombie
uh,
mode separate. 65
there's this-
gigs for zombie mode.
oh
Jeez,
yeah,
Louise.
it's crazy. It's crazy.
All right,
It's-
I'll install it on
it's
PC. Let me turn my PC.
Yeah, it's better on PC. Good on PC. All right, so we got the homie Razor Ultron in the
Yo!
building, who went ahead and gifted an on point for gamer membership. Shout out to our boy Razor. Bam, 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 bam. Shout out to our boy. Thank you so much, man. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member, man. We appreciate you, bro. Thank you so very much. And of course, our boy Razor Ultron.
You know what emoji?
Thank you, sir.
He's
Put the
looking
FB in the
for.
chat. You know what he's waiting for.
Yeah.
Do the right thing. Hook up our boy.
Get ready, Razor.
And then shout out to Abacab72 for going ahead and becoming a member of the channel. Thank you, sir. He joined our gifted subs channel. Tier. Thank you so much, my friend. Appreciate you. Pop, 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 pop. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member, man. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much for being a part of the channel. We thank you for the support, man. All right. We got to get this party started. Okay. We got to get this party started. I feel like we had a lot of good conversation, going on. So it's okay. But we gotta pop the cherry. All right. The show has to start. The show has to commence. Okay. So we got to rip the Band-Aid. Okay. We got to go ahead and just got to tell the people what's happening. You know what I'm saying? It's only right, for people to know. I got to get it together. Hold on. Before anything happens, I have to have it here. It's going to be coming up. Where is it? Up. I already see it. The moment indeed. All right, so let's go there. All right, here it is. Let me go ahead, do this. Let me add this. Let me grab here, there, button pressed. Here we go. Beautiful. All right. Let me take my timestamp. All right. Okay, guys. This is what we're working with right now. PlayStation they've gone ahead and made a serious move here, I think. I think out of all the statements that have been made across the board by PlayStation saying, hey, we want to put everything everywhere. Hey, these games, these studios we have, they're great at their creative part. They suck at business. We got to change that, right? We're going to go ahead and drop Lego the Whole Day and Date on Nintendo Switch. We're going to go ahead and drop Helldivers 2 on the Xbox. Like all these moves are happening, right? And it's like, okay, they're expanding, right? Cool. But this one takes the cake for me. All right, this one takes the cake for me. Guerrilla Games announces, we're very excited about the latest announcement from our friends at NCSoft, Horizon Steel Frontiers, a cross-platform MMORPG for mobile and PC. Let me say that last part again for you. Mobile and PC. Now, you may be saying to yourself, oh, well, clearly, this must be some inferior shit version of Horizon. That's why it's going to mobile and PC and not where? Just be clear. See the announcement, right? You see the announcement. There's some place missing, right? Would it be fair to say that there's some place that this game is not releasing that's puzzling?
I mean, what's going on? It definitely brings up some questions.
It does, considering that the word PlayStation is not a part of this announcement. Okay? There is no PlayStation version of this game. It's going to PlayStation. I was going to PC and mobile and the Xbox Ally X. Okay,
Yes.
just to be clear. So let me go ahead and let me pull this up real quick. Okay, I'm gonna leave it playing in the background while we discuss it a bit and what it might mean. But let me go ahead and do this. I'm gonna share. Do this. Go here. Okay. So this, I'll put it. We'll look at it for a little bit. It's like 10 minutes long because they start talking later. But this is the most exciting
Yes.
looking that Horizon has ever been in all of time. And it's not Aloy. It's not Aloy. Okay? She's gone.
Damn, they were like, we're not showing up.
She's like, this bitch got no place. She got no place in our heart. The frame rate's not choppy, Froggy. It looked that way because of StreamYard. Unfortunately, that's their that's just the service, you know, the software. So it's smooth when you actually watch it. Okay, but this is the full-blown Horizon. Okay.
Whoa. Okay.
Except it's like literally more excited than ever, man. Like, yeah, it's gonna be MMO, but there's MMOs on console. Okay? Xbox has them, right? You got Fallout 76. It's here. It's on Xbox. It's on PlayStation. It's on PC. Look, I'm not. I see Infinity Nerds, buddy. I know you're excited, but it still looks like ass. Well, it looks like ass to us because we're not Horizon fans. But to a pony, this is like the wet dream. Like, this is the statement that I'm gonna read is gonna be the nail in the coffin. All right, I just want you guys to just get the visual here of what's happening, right? Like, it looks pretty cool in comparison to what it is. I don't know. I don't know if they announced it yet. Maybe they'll say it. It'll probably be next year. If they're ready to show it, it'll probably be next year. Or maybe it's coming sooner, you know, than that. Maybe it's coming in December. There you go. Horizon Steel Frontiers. Sony Interactive Entertainment. Trademark. Look at that. Okay. Now, we're going to talk. We're not going to listen to this talk. We're going to talk about shit. I mean, he does say some stuff, but I'd rather take the quote because I don't want us to hear it. I'll just let it stay in the background.
Yeah, it has some subtitles.
Yeah, I think so. But I think we're blocking the subtitles, but that's okay. He'll just be back there. Okay. No. See, so this is the actual game right here, Prague. I know you said it's CGI, but they actually show the game. So it's actually, you know what? Let me put the fucking volume back on. Fuck it.
미스테리한 내러티브는 소유 호기심을 자극하며
Like, it's not
그 세계
ugly.
끝까지
No,
가게
It's
만들었습니다.
not ugly.
It looks action packed.
하지만 동시에 이 재미 가득한
Real
세계를
pretty.
술로 모험해야 한다는 점은
Looks better than Death
아쉽게
Stranding 2.
느껴졌습니다.
That lighting.
Oh my god.
세계에서 다른 사람을 만나 함께 협력하며
All it's multiplayer
거대한
game.
기계
Look at all these
생명체와
people running out here
전투를
in this
한다면
world.
그 얼마나 재미있을까?
Pre-alpha footage. So
그런
it's not
상상을
even
하며
completely
기계
ready to go
생명체라면
yet.
판타지
I mean,
몬스터보다
this
훨씬
is the real deal
새롭고
Holyfield.
더 재밌을 거란 확신이 있었습니다.
You know what I'm saying?
이 매력적인 세계관을 바탕으로 MMO를
So
만들고
I
싶었던
know
거죠.
the first thing was CGI for
마침내
sure,
그 꿈을
but it's not
호라이즌
like they're
스틸
not
프론티어스로
going to show
이루게
it, right?
되어
Like they're showing
오늘
it.
여러분께 처음
You see
소개해드리게
the world.
되었습니다.
It's not a.
호라이즌 스틸 프론티어스는 NC에게
It's not
새로운
just a
도전이자
CGI and then
앞으로
it turns
펼쳐질
into like this
새로운
bootleg game.
여정의
You know what I'm saying? Like
출발점입니다.
a lot of games, they'll do this
NC 그리고
amazing
게릴라
CGI and then they show you the game and it's like, what the fuck? Like they don't even have
새로운
anything to do with one another.
호라이즌을 기대해 주시기 바랍니다.
No, it's a real game, man. This guy here though, our boy. I don't know if he says it
Hi,
here.
I'm Jan Bart van Beek. I'm the studio director at
Let's hear
Doodle.
him. Let's hear him.
I also lead our art and animation teams. And I was the one who originally came up with the concept of the Horizon franchise. Now, Horizon is incredibly special to me and to everyone at Guerrilla. This world we've poured our hearts and souls into is a place where humanity, nature, and technology are constantly colliding.
Did he just slap up Herman Hulst real quick?
I know. He was like,
He's like, I came up with this
Yep.
shit, not that fucking bitch Herman. It was I who came up with it.
That's funny though.
He cutthroat.
It's become a vibrant and living world,
I mean,
full of stories,
look at
tribal
it.
cultures, and of course those
Not
incredible
a bad
animal-like
looking game.
machines that rule the land. From the very beginning,
way
of
more
creating this
visually
franchise,
interesting
we've
than Ghost
imagined the
Yote.
Horizon universe as one that could be experienced in
Now
many
hold
different
on.
ways.
You ready? This is the shit that
Let's.
gets me. Think about this for a
From
second.
the very beginning of creating this franchise, we've imagined the Horizon universe as one that could be experienced in many different ways.
Mm.
Horizon Steel Frontiers is a full-fledged MMORPG that NCSoft has built specifically for mobile. Now, with Steel Frontiers, you can step into this world anywhere, anytime. Players take on the role of machine hunters, chasing opportunity in a region called the Deadlands. This is inspired by Arizona and New Mexico. You're sharing the frontier with thousands of other players, sometimes working together to take
It's
down
way
machines,
more
and other times
fast-paced
competing
than-
with rival tribes or fighting over resources.
Then the
And
main
that
one,
mix
right?
of cooperation and competition creates moments that you could never script. Now, at the heart of Horizon's
And
story
there's
is
no
the search
airway.
for the balance between
yes, that's the
humanity,
thing.
nature, and
It's
technology.
one of those situations where it
And
will
sometimes that's
benefit
harmony,
from changing
sometimes
up
that's conflict.
protagonist.
But it
Um,
always creates a world filled with mystery and beauty.
The environment looks populated.
What we want players to feel is the world's resilience.
Sony
and
about
its
to hire these people to
that
make
even
this
when
shit going
everything
forward.
seems overwhelming, humanity can adapt, it can survive, and finds meaning in the world. We've already had groups of guerrillas playing Horizon Steel Frontiers together in the office, and it's really amazing.
I mean, it looks
Whenever I
way
get a
more
chance to jump
interesting to
in
me,
on an
for
early
sure.
gameplay test, what really stands out is Steel Frontier's distinct tone and atmosphere. It has a unique identity of its own, and that's been brought to life by NCSoft developers.
That's what it feels like.
But it
brought
fits
to life.
perfectly with the Horizon universe.
Facts.
That
You know,
balance
like the
between
game was just
the essence of
kind of
Horizon
really.
It
and
was
something
stuck
fresh
in their
that
agenda.
really
Yeah.
excites me about
Their
this one.
agenda to have Alloy be the person who's in the story, making her the most boring protagonist ever in the history of gaming.
안녕하세요.
But
Yeah, it was
호라이즌
just
스틸
smooth,
프론티어스의 총괄 프로듀서
this was
이성구입니다.
a beneficial
이
change.
프로젝트를
in my
세상에 처음 선보이게 되어
I think so.
조금 긴장되기도
I think
하지만
so.
동시에 굉장히 설레네요. 호라이즌 스틸
Like, it
프론티어스의
just
컨셉은
looks-
한마디로
I don't know. It just
압도적인
looks
사이즈의 기계를
more
공략하는
exciting.
즐거움입니다.
all right. I'm just gonna let it rock. Now actually let me find, I'm not gonna switch it out, but I will find the quote because I did he wrote a post. Let me see. I definitely it's right here. This is literally the one here it is right here. Okay. Let me show you. Well, I'll tell you. I'm not going to take this thing off because there's still stuff on there that's probably worth seeing. But Jan Bart Van Beek, same guy we just watched, says, from the first moment we imagined Horizon, okay, as a PlayStation studio, right? That's what they are. He didn't write that, but that's who they are. As a PlayStation studio, from the first moment we imagined Horizon, we always thought about it as a multiplayer game.
Ooh.
Now, take that statement and come over here and look at the fact that their initial imagining of Horizon is finally going to be fulfilled. and they're not dropping it on PlayStation.
That's crazy.
He continues to say, Lego Horizon Adventure was our first small step. With Steel Frontiers, we're taking a bigger one. There is much more to come, and we're excited to show you what is coming.
So they're finally going ahead and making what they wanted to do to begin with.
And it's not coming on PlayStation.
Can you imagine spending the freaking money on that box, the $750 or whatever they ended up spending with whatever accessories they got, and then not getting the Horizon, having a first party PlayStation game skip their own box? The fact that they're willing to do that, though, it says everything. Do they not feel like the fan base will show up? Do they not feel like these gallopers are going to go ahead and support the game? Or do they just not even want to bother because of, you know, when they do show up, it's not really doing much of anything?
So check this out. This game is dropping not on PlayStation, but it's on mobile, on PC, on the Xbox Ally X. The next gen Xbox will play this game. The Steam machine will play this game.
Maybe. We don't know if it will. We will find out.
It's 100% going to drop on Steam.
No, you understand that Steam Deck and Steam OS and Steam Machine don't play all Steam games, right? Because of anti-cheat.
Yep.
Anytime there's multiplayer, Call of Duty, Fortnite, you can't play those on that. Steam OS doesn't play Fortnite, Apex, Call of Duty. You can't play those games. So this may not play on Steam Machine. It will, however, fully play on the next Xbox. That it will.
And it will play on the current Xbox Ally X.
Absolutely. 100%. No issues.
I mean,
yeah, it's not guaranteed. Steam Machine is not guaranteed because it's Linux.
Okay,
it's not guaranteed. Now you can change the OS if you're able to handle that. You know, go ahead and change the OS back to Windows, right? Then you can go ahead and play whatever you want.
Well, all right. Well, let's talk about this because for me,
we will get into that fun later.
Yeah, for me, we're going to talk about the Steam Machine after this. But for me, this is just wild. Like the ponies told us they would never not prioritize their console. This is a major. This is their major, first party IP. And we said this about Lego Adventure, Horizon Adventure, right?
Yes.
There's a major first party IP, and they're dropping it day and date on the Switch. And the PlayStation people say, "Oh no, that's just the Switch, dog." But at least it came out on the PlayStation as well. This is the next step. This is the culmination of their dream project when they first made Horizon. From the person who thought it up's mouth. This was their dream come true. It's happening now. This is the moment. And their culmination, everything they ever wanted from Horizon, is skipping the PlayStation platform. You know what somebody told me in the comment of one of my tweets on this? Like PlayStation players don't have phones.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Motherfucker said, because like PlayStation players don't have phones. Listen, don't get me wrong. I know Nintendo put some games on the phone, right? Xbox has put some games on the phones. Yes, cool. Let me add.
They own one of the biggest ones in Candy Crush.
Well, for sure. But my question is, did they release a brand new Halo that is a first-person shooter, multiplayer game, full graphic fidelity, everything top-notch, and put it only on the phones? Only on PC? No. See, the crazy shit is that Xbox has never released a full-fledged banger game that wasn't on the
They
Xbox
skipped their
as
own
well.
platform.
Xbox
What the
has
fuck
never
is going
skipped
on?
their own
That's
platform
fucking
for a
crazy.
major
Is
release.
PlayStation dead? Is
Out of,
the console not even
I mean, to be
out of the developer's own mouth, this is the penultimate. This is what they were.
This is
This
the
is their
game that
dream.
matters.
This is what they always wanted it to be. And
I mean,
they
to be fair, they now own some franchises
No.
that doesn't happen with like World of Warcraft, right? That's not come to console, but that's been that way for like what is it, 2 decades or whatever that.
Oh yeah. It's
It's
that's
out.
the opposite direction, right? If
And
it's
then Flight
PC
Sim
only,
and Age of Empires,
different.
it took them a little bit to get it to
We
console.
don't go
Fair
from
enough.
console to oopsies. You out.
I know, right?
console player wasn't taking shit away from. They never
Nope.
had it to begin with.
This is
Horizon
crazy.
was birthed on the PlayStation.
Dude, what if I mean, like, look, officially it'll not come to Xbox at launch, but what if it really does come to Xbox Series consoles before PlayStation? Because it's literally the kind of game that Xbox players play.
I mean,
right?
the only
The
way that will
association is
happen is if Phil somehow turns on that dev mode and just fucking brings it, just folds it in, just takes the OS of the new shit and says, fuck it, we're putting it on the old consoles too.
Well,
That
that
would
might
be
happen
crazy.
anyways, right? That
I
might
think
happen
that
anyways.
is possible, and I think that
But-
would be crazy.
I'm just curious if they decide to just outright port it, right? Just like Helldivers is doing well. Helldivers is doing well on Xbox.
It helped everything
So-
else. It brought everything
the
else
question
up.
is did they see that and say, okay, there is an association of multiplayer games, right? You saw like was it Arc, right? That showed the numbers 70% PC, and then it was almost an even split PlayStation and Xbox, yet Xbox is a dead platform with like a third of the freaking install base. And yet
Yeah,
the
it's a
same number of players.
2.8% difference. 2.8%.
And it's like, okay, so they obviously see that players on Xbox will play multiplayer games. That is absolutely the case, right? So for this kind of game, is that the better association? Would they actually prioritize putting it on Xbox before putting it on PlayStation? That would be hilarious, dude.
I
mean, if you're making money, you would do that, right? Because you're going to say, well, where am I going to get money? Right? The people that play these kind of games, that's where you're going to go, right? PC is obvious, right? You definitely do that. The other places, it's Xbox. I'm sorry, but it is. It's Xbox. So, like, would you not just say, I'm going to put this, it's a multiplayer game. And like everything else, they always try to, put their toe in the water with Horizon. It always seems to be Horizon that goes to other places, right? So would this be the first major IP that they bring over from their stable to Xbox, right? Because Helldivers was made by somebody else, right? So they own the IP by having funded the game, right? But this is them. This is their game. Literally right here. This is the most important IP. And then Concord was supposed to be the most important IP. And we saw how that turned out. So, is this what they're going to do? Is this what they're going to bring over? I would not be surprised, by the way.
I mean,
That's
it's
crazy.
possible. I think in that realm, see, I feel like right now Sony is riding the wave of knowing that they're able to get their games in the hands of Xbox players through the PC.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like that is easy access. And it's just the idea though that they don't even want to bother to see if these developers would support the game.
That's the crazier
That's
part.
the crazy part. Like beyond just having a game on other platforms, the idea of making a game and skipping your own, not even saying, you know what, let's see who shows up. They don't even want to bother. They are sick of these developers, is what it seems like.
They are.
Crazy. It is crazy.
Dude,
I
come on,
can't
man.
believe that they're doing this.
Imagine them being like, yo, we're doing a new Halo and it's dropping everywhere else except for Xbox. Like that would be crazy. And this is their Halo, right? This is for
most
this is
important
their
IP.
most important IP. They said it, right?
Yep.
They said it.
Yep.
And they're literally saying that we're not bringing the game to you, PlayStation player. We're going to go ahead and
Pour it around
and send it everywhere else. And perchance an Xbox player has an Xbox Ally X, they will play this game
Yeah.
and you will not. And they'll say, "Oh, it's not a single player game." Oh, sure, more caveats, right? More whatever type of bullshit they want to feed themselves to feel better about it. It's not a single player game.
If they
That's
wanted
all
to
they're gonna
feel
find
better
another way.
about it, and they were also getting the game, maybe, right? Maybe you can bring that to the table. You guys
Yep.
are getting skipped. You do not matter. You do not exist.
Is this the Concord effect?
Oh,
Is this them saying we spent $400 million on the game and you motherfuckers didn't buy it? And now they said, you know what? Nah, we're good, fam. We're good.
the fact that these ponies are gonna have to get on a PC, mobile, freaking an Xbox, freaking ROG Ally X to go ahead and play a PlayStation first party game is mind-blowing.
God
You
damn.
understand what is happening? If they have not felt the abandonment that has taken place, they should feel it now. If they have not freaked out about the moves that PlayStation has been making, they should be now. Because, like, even the question and the idea, and this is why I'm saying they're just sick of them, because the idea, and maybe you're right, CMoney, this may be the Concord effect. Look at what you guys did with Concord. Look at what we had to do as a consequence of your actions, not showing up, not supporting the games that we're making for our platform. So, man, this is a rough one because you question, you wonder yourself, like, well, okay, well, why not just give to the possibility of some people showing up? But they don't even want to see that play out. That's crazy to come out here and announce this game for other platforms other than yours. Crazy.
It really is, though. It really is.
Embarrassing.
Now, this is the
Humiliating
thing.
these ponies.
This is the thing. In isolation, I'm going to show you guys something else that I first saw this and I was like, wow, they're doing this. They're skipping the PlayStation. But I saw it as a smaller thing and I was like, all right. But then this Horizon thing happened and it was like, holy shit. So now that the Horizon thing happened, I find that this is now more impactful.
Okay.
Horizon is not the only PlayStation new game that was announced that is skipping the PlayStation console. I will show you. Now, there's a second IP that they made that
Yeah.
skipping.
So you just hear one, you're like, okay, and this is just mobile, right?
This is just mobile, but I mean, you could definitely play it on
Comes
PC.
out and it's notice the pattern here. What in the fuck is happening?
And again, when you look at this, it's definitely obviously not as graphically impressive, right?
Yeah, but it's more commercial.
But it's literally a game. Like, this is what, if I had a controller, like, I'm seeing it on a full screen, big screen right in front of me. Why is this game not coming out?
PlayStation. I have the answer. Our boy Ryuart actually has the answer. He says Sony's don't deserve their IPs anymore.
Bro. Listen.
That's wild.
Look, I'm saying, when this first dropped, I wasn't giving it like that big of a spotlight. Like, immediately I was like, oh shit, look at them, because this is a regular game. is not as graphically intensive, right? But this is a regular ass game.
These
like
are
this
the
can
games that
this
we
can drop.
mentioned. These are the games that we talked about that can be fillers to everything else
Yes.
that they were doing. If they were going to go ahead, obviously they had their big games, they had their, single player games, and it's like, okay, why are you stripping your box? And this has been going on for a while now, that they keep stripping their box and kind of boxing it into that one thing that they believe will make them the money, right? And then when they flip the switch to gas games, that was like, okay, we're dropping everything else and everything has to be a gas game. Like, they need to understand that balance needs to exist. So we had these conversations. These are the filler games that you put out there, because Gogo over here, let me go to Gogo Poll, says looks fun and colorful, right?
Yeah.
So you are attracting not just one certain type of player. You need to have a variety in there, a nice library that people can connect to if they're not connecting to that same thing that you want to continue to make. It's a repeat and a repeat and a repeat, the same shit over and over again. Even as a palate cleanse, you should have these games on your box.
Yep. It's literally, didn't they was it Crash Bandicoot? Right? Crash made a game similar to this.
Yes.
And it got released everywhere. Why is this game not coming to console? It's skipping the PlayStation. 2 games, 2 franchises owned by PlayStation. This, again, when I look at a mobile game, I look at something like the Gears of War Pop game that they made, right?
Yes.
That's clearly a mobile game. What else did they make that they put out there? Xbox, they made a couple of mobile. They made the Age of Empires or whatever, one of those type of games, right?
Yep.
But it's clearly the mobile version of it. Like, there's no denying it. 100% it's the mobile game. Like, this is not a mobile game. This is a widescreen game. You're gonna play it widescreen on your controller. You can more than likely attach on your phone. You could more than likely attach a controller to it and just play this game like you would on your TV with the PlayStation controller. So why aren't they putting the game on there? Now, I wish there was a channel out there that was constantly trying to let these ponies know that they have told you you are not good enough.
Yep.
They've told you multiple times.
They've
You're
been
not
saying
good
it for a
enough.
while.
You're not buying our games the way we want you to buy our games. So we're going to cut things down. And now, this part I didn't see coming.
No.
They're just skipping the console entirely. These motherfuckers talking about Xbox putting their game somewhere else. Bitch, you're not even getting these games.
That's fucking crazy.
PlayStation said, not for you, son.
Wow.
Not
But
for you.
but Xbox dead.
Xbox dead. Let me get the homie Mad Leprechaun in the building.
Yo,
Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for that
what's
$10
up?
super chat. Hit you up. Pop, pop, pop.
Get it.
All right, big super chat tonight. Thank you, sir.
Woo.
Says, so Horizon and Ratchet and Clank are coming to mobile
Mm.
instead of PlayStation. I guess that means PlayStation as that. If we apply the pony's crack logic. I mean,
Woo.
literally, let me tell you a secret, Mad Leprechaun. The PlayStation is way more closer to being dead in consideration of the fact that PlayStation has chosen not to release games that are being made using their IP on their box at all versus Xbox, who is just taking IP and putting it elsewhere as well and collecting more money.
Man, it's crazy because, they grab their IPs and they're making movies and all these other things. And you're like, okay, well, maybe they're just expanding on that, right? Maybe they're trying to just have other avenues for bringing in money with with the IP that they already have, right? They have The Last of Us show too, which it does well. But you never think that they're just going to go outside the box and leave the gallopers completely behind, which comes right back to what we say. the 80 million boxes out there, the 80 million PlayStation 5s out there do not mean shit. And that's all that these gallopers bring up, right? So your narrative, your point is fucking dead as per Hiroki. Case closed with that shit.
I mean, that's just...
We've been calling bullshit on it for a while, but the fact that if they felt any type of confidence when it comes to those boxes that are out there, they would put any game possible just to get traction from those players in one way or another.
Just to give them more games.
Exactly.
They're barely getting games over there. You're making 2 that are not even coming to the platform.
Because they don't even find it worth the try.
Damn.
They don't even find it worth the try. That's what's crazy.
Remember the stand-up for Adam Sandler?
Yes.
Right? And I don't know if you guys seen 100% Fresh on Netflix. It's really funny. We like it a lot. But one of the he does like funny, stories, right? And one of the stories he talked about was him getting on a roller coaster with his family, and his family got on the roller coaster, and it was a 4-seater, and he was left alone, and he ended up sitting next to this other dad, right? And they go through the ride, and they're first like, whatever. And then throughout the ride, like they bump into each other. They like have this great like bonding moment. And then they finish the ride, and then they get off, and they really enjoyed it. And they're like they felt a connection, right? And then they go down and they walk over. Adam Sandler walks to the place where they take your picture when you're doing a roller coaster or whatever. And he looks at it, and he looks at the price, and he's like, oh shit, that's too much. And he takes out his phone and just snaps a picture of it, right? And then he turns around and sees the guy there standing, holding the picture that he bought that was expensive, right? For his memory. He looks at him, he says, I wasn't worth it.
Yep. That's for you, Gallopers. You're
That's
not worth it. You're not worth it.
Pony. They didn't buy your picture, bro. They put in their games elsewhere. Bro. Woo. That's crazy.
Damn.
That's crazy. Let me get Space Shot in the building, and then I want to get your takes on it, guys. We got Space Shot with that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Says at least Sony used to cancel a game if they wanted to skip PlayStation.
Oh,
now they're so ruthless, they'll just skip PlayStation and say it out loud. They said it with their chest.
Shit.
They said it with their chest. They said, "Fuck you, pay me." You know what I'm saying?
Yo, they're like, if it's Xbox games you're gonna show off for, and that is what you want, we're just gonna skip your ass. This is wild. You think they don't see?
Bro,
they don't see what's going on? That's
crazy.
Man.
Crazy.
That's wild.
All right. So, Hargi, now seeing the entirety of it, they're skipping PlayStation completely for their next Horizon mainline, big multiplayer game, right? The dream fulfilled, in the words of the creator of Horizon, who works at Guerrilla, a first-party PlayStation studio owned by Sony, right? He came out and said, my dream is fulfilled. This is the game that I always wanted. I always hated Alloy. I wish we had some bitch that didn't look crazy, right? This is what he said to everybody. He's like, this is the dream. And it's skipping PlayStation and is going to PC, mobile, and in fact, the Xbox handheld. And in fact, the next gen handheld, the next gen Xbox when that launches. It's not going to be on the PlayStation 5. And then Ratchet and Clank joins the fight. As you can see, that's not a mobile, quote unquote, mobile game that's played in vertical, and it's a little snapshot of what a game might be. This is a multiplayer Ratchet and Clank game, a major IP from Insomniac and PlayStation. It's also skipping PlayStation completely. What do you think about it, man? Is Xbox still dead, or are we all cool now?
Oh, Xbox is always dead. It doesn't matter. It's always going to be dead. But as far as PlayStation, this is an interesting twist, isn't it? Like every single narrative that these guys have just seems to always get destroyed by PlayStation themselves. I don't know how many things are left. What narratives are left? They basically
console sold. Console sold. That's the only narrative.
The day and date thing looks like that's going away, right? Because they have this potential for cross entitlement, which means they're very likely going to have a store, which means it's very likely that's going to be day and date on that store. So that's another narrative that's likely to go away. What's left? What's left? It's just number of consoles sold. But they keep forgetting that Microsoft has 2 platforms, not 1. 2 of them, a console and then Windows, which is substantially bigger than anything PlayStation could ever do.
And technically, the mobile as well.
Well, mobile is not Microsoft, right? So
that's true.
As far as the platform, that's either Google with Android or it's Apple with iOS.
Some would argue that Minecraft is a platform, but that's also
there's that. That's a whole other thing. Roblox is its own platform too, but we'll put that aside anyway. As far as the like OS layer, the platform, and that's where we are. We're in platform wars. Microsoft has Windows and console, right? And they're merging the both of those together. So you'll have a single platform that just does the entirety of whatever you want. You want to have a under the TV box? No problem. There you go. Have fun. You want a full blown PC and do whatever you want with that? Absolutely have fun. Here you go. Right. And anything in between, up to you. And PlayStation just has their what was a locked ecosystem, but even they've decided we're going to go platform now and we're going to put our stuff everywhere. Like if they literally create a store on PC. Come on, it's over. Stop. It just doesn't matter at that point. Your console thing is the narrative is dead. But either way, like I right now PC is like the place to be because it has everything, literally everything. You want to play your Switch games, you can play them there. You want to play Xbox games, you can play them there. You want to play your PlayStation games, including the ones that they don't give you because you can get them you can play that too. It's all available, right? You can do the whole thing, right? You can buy them Steam, you can buy them what doesn't matter, right? You can use Game Pass, you can do, EA's EA Play Pro, you do Ubisoft, whatever you want to do. It doesn't matter. Use GOG. It's up to you. You get everything all in one. Microsoft saying, let's take advantage of our other platform, and we'll just give you that under your TV. Have fun, enjoy it. If you want it, go for it. Whatever. Buy our games, right? So, and PlayStation's saying the same thing now. They're basically just saying, we don't care. We just want games to be sold because we need to make money. And look, they've made this shift very obvious. They've been telling you for years now. When Hiroki's been taking over, he's like, it's all about condo, emotion. It's about the IPs. It's not about the platform. It's not about the hardware sales. Nothing in
the
that
ponies
says,
ignored condo.
TVs, right?
They
need
ignored
to sell more
condo.
TVs. No, they don't. They're not talking about TVs. They don't care. They have them. You can buy them if you want. They have this minuscule, minor part of the market. It's where they are. LG and Samsung and Hisense and TCL have taken over the entire market, right? They're like 90% plus of all the TVs. Sony ain't there anymore. They're not touting it. It's like, oh, you must buy our TV. We have to make it so that you buy our TV. They don't care. It's the same thing with this. They don't care about the consumer electronics. The only thing they cared about was the cameras. They've touted those because that's their entry point from the content creators, right? That would be like the Hollywoods and whatever, right? They're using their camera tech. And then they want to sell you the IP itself. They want to get that money from you when they utilize their IP. This is exactly what they're doing. It's funny that this is happening to the stupid narratives. It's great for gamers, though. I mean, and I'm assuming at some point they'll port it over. That's great, fine, right? But it's just funny that they're saying we don't care that it's not coming to PlayStation first. We care that it's going where people will play it first, and that's what matters more than anything else. They want engagement. And like I think Doodle, you were saying, the story that we have of this guy here, Concord.
Yes.
It pushed them into this narrative that or in this direction that you guys didn't buy it. You guys didn't buy it. So they're going to go where they know they're going to get engagement, right? So they're going to make the games that are compelling to people on the other platforms where multiplayer matters, and then try to sell those games to those players. Because that's where they want to go to make money. Like they've created this monstrosity of a PlayStation is for single player sad dad walking simulators. Well, okay, then don't come to me with multiplayer because they don't want it, right? That's the way it is, right? And so you've done this, PlayStation, you did this, and they recognize it, and they're like, "The hell with it, let's go with their players." It's obvious this is what they're doing. It's like you can see it. They don't care. They just want to make money. I'm shocked. I'm shocked a company wants to make money. I'm shocked. They don't care about your feelings about this. They care about getting money out of your wallet. That's it. It's always been that. You can keep thinking this is about some dedication to their fans. No, it's about dedication to the bottom line. That's it. And it's always that. It's the same with Microsoft. It's the same with Nintendo. That's why they're suing Pocket Pair, because they're assholes. But because they got shown up, that's it. They don't want that. They want their multi-billion-dollar franchise for Pokemon to not get anything against it. That's it. It's all the same, guys. They don't give a shit about any of us. They care about how to get money out of our wallet. They want to make more money and put it in their bottom line. That's it. So that's what these guys are doing. They're like, okay, you guys didn't buy. You killed our franchise after $500 million. Cool. We're going somewhere else. Have fun. We don't care.
Damn.
We'll give you the Sad Dad walking simulator. Go have fun with that. It's what they're doing. It's what they're doing, right? It's very evident. That's what they're doing. So whatever. I'm not shocked by this at all. And when Microsoft makes these kind of moves, right? When you have Candy Crush is something we want to go buy because it makes us money, and then they're like, oh, why you're wasting time? Why are you buying Stupid King? We don't need that. That's not helping Xbox. Are you kidding me? It prints money. It prints money. What? It keeps them in that 30% target. Why would that not be good? They're happy. The finance guys are happy when they see, oh, I had this investment and I got this much return. Yes, that's very good. That's what they want. Why is that? Why do I care if Candy Crush is on Xbox or not? I don't care. It's fine if it's on freaking mobile. It makes its money. If it comes to Xbox, great. But they're making their money. That's all that matters. Ultimately, that's all these companies care about. And now you're finding out that they don't give a shit about you. They don't. Sony never cared about you. They care about taking money out of your wallet. Just own that. It is what it is. They've taken that step to say, we're done with your stupid narrative. We're done with your console war. We don't care. We're here to make money. If you want to keep paying $750, I'll take your $750. Give it to me. Right? I'm still going to go sell the game to the people who want to buy it.
Yeah.
Big facts.
And listen, any company, they all want to make money. You have to know if what they're offering you makes sense for you.
Exactly. Like we started, right, with the whole AI thing. It's like, well, okay, cool. There is a potential for that to change the industry. What industries don't change? They all do, right? Is it going to disrupt the world? Probably. Are we there yet? I don't know. But when it does, it does. What that means, we will change what we do. Does that mean we have more leisure time? Okay, that's terrible. Wait, I get to spend more time with family and have fun? That sounds horrible. Like that's
right?
Also part of expanding our capabilities, right? When we add new technology, we tend to make people freer because they don't have to do the grunt work. It used to be all we ever did was make food. That was all that people did. You got like 0.001% of people who did other things. Everybody else was making food. And we made that easier and easier and easier. It allowed us to do things like make video games. That would never exist in the world where all we did was make food. This is where it goes, right? So if there's more capability, like we pay people, we don't pay robots, we pay people. So we're going to do stuff to make things for the world, and then we're going to take that and say, well, what do I get out of it? What fun am I going to have, right? How am I going to make my family happier? This is the way it is. So we will find new things to do. We are very adaptive. We are very smart. We do things we need to do. I think people always take it like every little thing that happens is going to kill the world. I still see the world around me. I'm sorry, but hasn't killed the world.
It just keeps
every
on
little
moving.
invention. Every time. Right? Everybody said the same thing when we had the car. What will happen to the horses? What will we do? We'll die. Really? Anybody care about that? Does anybody give a shit?
No.
Those who want to ride horses, by the way, that's still around. You can still do that. Have fun. No problem. Enjoy that. Most people like their car. Sorry. Just the way it is. Right? Like, do you think, like, do we want to do ships still, or do we like the airplanes? Oh, it's a bad technology. What are we going to do with the ships? Oh, my God. Seriously? Come on.
Facts.
Everything changes over time. You just have to deal with it. It is what it is, right? We used to literally have ice blocks, tons of AC. Do you know what that comes from? Tons of ice blocks that were displaced by buying an AC that would do the same amount of tonnage of cooling for you. It literally was every freaking day they would create blocks of ice and bring them to buildings so they could run fans across blocks of ice to cool the building. That was a lot of
That's
people
wild.
working. Were making ice. They were bringing them on trucks. They were putting. All these people had to work. They're all gone. Oh no! Well, this is horrible. What will happen to the ice industry? Who cares?
Yep.
Does anybody give a shit?
No.
Does anybody? Oh my god! I can't turn my AC on. Those people who made ice don't have a job anymore. I don't give a fuck. I have a freaking air conditioner in my fucking room. I don't give a shit. I just turn it on.
Correct.
Well, what the fuck, dude? With that came the creation of jobs for people who have to freaking make this thing work. Okay, great. If somebody invents something better, great. Why are we always trying to stop things?
Yeah.
That's such baby bullshit, bro. I can't stand it, dude. I can't stand it. I can't get behind it. Can't support it.
It's like
crazy.
Everything's disruptive. That's the way it is. Everything that you think is going to stay forever, it never does. Everything changes. Look, decade after decade after decade, the top companies in the world shift. You know why? New technology comes around. If they don't adapt, they're done. They're gone. It's just the way it is.
You make such a good point, Hargi, because like it's funny because people say something like Fortnite, right? People talk shit about Fortnite. Great. Okay. It's been around forever and it's been the top dog for a long time between that and Call of Duty, right? But let me tell you a secret. I know you guys maybe not follow it, but Fortnite changes all the time.
Yep.
All the time.
And if
They
it didn't, it'd be
destroy
dead.
their world all the time. They give you a whole new place all the time. They give you new guns. They do new fucking skins. They do new shit, new events.
They reinvent
all
the game. Yeah.
the time. That is why the game has lasted as long as it's lasted, and that's why it'll continue to last as long as it's going to last, because they just went ahead and gave us a whole motherfucking season inside fucking Springfield from The Simpsons. All right. If they did this, what other worlds can they get the license for and give us? If you guys remember, they made a deal with Disney.
They did.
And they showed all the different worlds that they were going to bring in. We thought maybe that was going to be one world where it's going to have all those different islands. But Simpsons is the Disney property. And this is a first taste. They're giving us this whole world. Bro, there's so much that's going to be able to come. This is how they survive. They adapt. They continue to move forward, right? That's why these games, some stay on top, some come and go, right? They all have these big spike moments, and then they fizzle away, right? And there's only a few that go ahead and adapt. Let me tell you something. Right now, people are giving a lot of smoke to Call of Duty, right? Because it's not a military, it's not Saving Private Ryan year after fucking year. How many fucking times can you save Ryan? How many fucking times, my
Let
dude?
Ryan go.
Stop your fake bullshit. Let me tell you a secret. If you want to do that, go play fucking Battlefield.
But you know
they
what's
gave
the
you the
thing?
same fucking thing
If
over and
they
over
were
again.
doing the same thing, they would say all they do is the same thing over and over again.
It's the truth.
Exactly what they will complain about.
It's the truth. It's the truth. And they want them to not do fun skins and do all. Shut the fuck up. Go play Battlefield, dog. That shit is gonna do the same thing it's always done. It comes out, people excited for it for a minute, and then it will go back and into obscurity, and you'll start hearing about how they're hard at work at the next Battlefield to go ahead and take its place, because there's nothing else they could do. Motherfucking Call of Duty drops a new game every goddamn year.
Yep.
Like clockwork. With multiple modes. They dropped a campaign, multiplayer, co-op campaign, a fucking arcade mode, a fucking zombie mode. Like, get the fuck out of here. This is how they adapt. This is how they grow. Xbox, yes, it could do the same thing. Release the same console, just put a little more power in it. That's going to be so fun for everybody. No, fuck you. They said, fuck that shit. We're going to go ahead, change the game. We're doing what we want to do, what we see as the future, and we're going in that direction. Listen, if you stay the same, you die. Okay?
Well,
That's
and that's the problem. Like going ahead and saying this is how we started making money, so we can't move from this spot that we're in. Like, that's not going to work. You have to keep the players excited. You got to give them a
110%.
reason to show up. Always.
110%. All right, and let me see. I got the homie, the Mad Leprechaun, back with another $5 super chat. I appreciate you,
thank
homie.
you so
Says, I
much.
just realized again with Horizon and Ratchet and Clank going mobile while ignoring PlayStation. That sounds more like something that Sega would do.
Mm.
Ooh.
Oh,
Mm.
wow.
That has to be painful for
They're
opponent
not going to
hear.
like that one.
That has to be painful for opponent to hear. I think so. I think so. Demo.
Yo.
Tell us.
Man.
What's happening here?
Well, you already know, man. We've been talking about it here in the show. We've been saying that Sony PlayStation has no presence in mobile, right? No presence on PC, and they will go ahead and do what they need to do to change that. And this is what's going on here. This is what they're doing right now. They are behind in a sense that, you know, if you look at all the publishers, you know, like Xbox or whatever, you know, they have like a big mobile division that, you know, generates a lot of money and shit. And, you know, Sony PlayStation just doesn't have that. When it comes to the PC, Sony PlayStation doesn't capitalize on PC like Xbox does. So, of course, they're going to have to look for a way, you know, to catch up. And this is what's coming. And this is a mobilization of games. This is not only going to be PlayStation doing it now or Xbox inquiring in the mobile market. This is going to be every other company, even Valve. You know, now they have a new console. They might be like, you know what, fuck it, Steam on mobile now, you know, because let's keep it real, man. This technology with the phones is getting really good. We got phones with higher refresh rates than, you know, Xbox and PlayStation. We got phones with 144 hertz refresh rate at this point. And I don't know what you can run in there, but it has it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So when you look at when you look at, you know, our consoles are at the moment, like, you know, like, and the way that technology is compatible with each other, it's not like before. You can tell where everything is going. And look, the fact that they make this for mobile is also probably a test. They probably want to see how it does on mobile. But the fact that they didn't believe in PlayStation for this game has a lot to say. And it's crazy because, I mean, we're making a mobile game. We might as well make a PlayStation version. And, you know, so that the players can play. I mean, the Ratchet and Clank game looks like a Nintendo game, straight up. Like, the first time I seen it, I was like, oh shit, Nintendo game, whatever. But
And that's
why?
the audience that they also want to reach, right? But they just
Exactly.
don't want to go ahead and awaken them on their own platform, apparently.
And it's the thing, like, if you were going to release it in the mobile and everybody has access to a mobile, what's stopping you from releasing this game everywhere? At the end of the day, okay, you didn't release it on PlayStation. I don't have a PlayStation, but I have a phone. Not me. All of you have a phone. Everybody watching, and your grandma and your mama and everybody has a phone. I don't care. So the minute that you put something in the phone, why don't you put it everywhere as well? Like, I do the pizza delivery place analogy all the time, but like this is like literally PlayStation taking the games to more gamers. They could do it if they did it on mobile. They could like literally drop any game anywhere at the moment. It could be like day one on PC. It could be on Xbox. Like it's getting weird. Let's just say
Then
that
what about the
for people who
84
are
million PlayStations, bro? What about the 84 million PlayStations that are out there? You're gonna skip them with this?
I don't like the move. I think they should have gone ahead and released it on PlayStation. I think they should have given something like this year alone. Look at the games that they got. Like if they would have gotten these two games in that PlayStation lineup, like it wouldn't have been like a 10-0 KO battle. You're gonna have
it's a statement. It doesn't make much
sense. It's a statement, my dude. The PlayStation doing this on purpose.
Was it to them to go ahead and just go ahead and make the
have it on PlayStation version?
Why not? Why not?
That's what I'm saying. Doesn't make any sense.
Studios make games for PlayStation.
Yep.
NCSoft makes games for PlayStation. PlayStation makes games for PlayStation. How they literally purposefully said nah, fam, we're good.
Yeah.
This is
These 84 million boxes, they don't give a shit about this.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's gonna buy it. We'll put it on where it's gonna play, where it's gonna be played.
Yeah.
damn.
I don't know. Doesn't make any sense to me. It looks like I know Sony
Well, somebody got
PlayStation.
played.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Sony
There you go.
PlayStation fans are not known for playing multiplayer games, and I understand what they will probably skip them in this
Unless it's
sense.
Call of Duty. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but at the end of the day, it's like, okay, just put it there, man. You know, like join the servers up with the people with the mobile version or whatever. I don't know that needs to be done in there. Keep
These
those
servers
servers
cost
going.
money, bro. They feel
But-
like it's worth. It costs more money than they're gonna make from PlayStation players. That's
No.
what they feel, and that's
And
why they won't do it.
here's the thing, CMoney, that I believe too is okay. So PlayStation, right? Skip itself didn't believe in their fan base, and this is also due to the fact that Sony PlayStation fans have been very vocal about we don't want the live service slop. So when you have your fan base telling you we don't like
That's
this
live
type
service
of
looking
games,
game they had.
Mhm.
you know what? But like it's the same. Like you know how they feel. Oh, we don't like free to play games. We don't like live service games. You hear this pony stock. I know they get mad as hell, but like it's the reality. They gatekeepers of themselves at this point
Or they
because
just
it's
been
so,
gate-kept.
bro. Like this is like why you even had to like reject any game. Oh, based on what it was, or type of game it was, you have the option of not buying and not giving a damn about this game, but allow people to have their fun. It's like the dilemma between Battlefield, Xbox, and art creators. You see art creator players saying like Battlefield is ass and Call of Duty is terrible. And I like, okay, go play your damn game, leave the other games alone. Don't mess with their fan base. Let them have their fun. Like, why are you so hurt that some people can get enjoyment out of games you hate? Like, Simone, this is like me eating olives as my healthy snack, and you coming to me every time, be like, "Oh, get that shit off there." You know what I mean? Don't eat that shit, and you ought to know, like, don't eat that shit. That shit is fucked, and then push me and kick me or mistreat me just because I like to eat olives, and you're disgusted by them. And it's like, it is just like, you know, being with somebody. And like, you know what I mean? Like that dude is messing around with this fat chick or something, and you go ahead and be, oh, why are you messing around with her? Like, okay, you know, that's what he likes. Like, are you the one dealing with all that weight? Are you the one?
Shit.
You know what I mean? Like bench pressing your ass out of certain situations. Like
my
you are
God.
not. So it's
wow.
not. It's none of your business. Allow these persons to have their fun. Maybe this is what they like. As dumb as it sounds, as stupid as it is, you know what I mean? Allow people to play the games that they want to play and don't mess with them. Like Expedition 33 is for a certain type of player. You know, Kingdom Come is for another type of player. No one needs to be fucking saying like this is bad. Don't play this. You suck if you play this. I think like we're at the point that games are gonna be coming everywhere anytime, so there's no need for that. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna enjoy ourselves because the future is bright. I'm super excited for gaming. This has been like one of my best gaming weeks. Call of Duty release. I've been having a blast in the multiplayer. I've been really, really, really enjoying the game. And not only that, Outer Worlds, then, you know, Ninja Gaiden, and all these amazing games. Even Battlefield itself, I've been playing Battlefield as well. It's, you know, so dope to be able to play all these games without having to spend an extra certain amount of money just to get one box to play on that. You know, and now you can just get one thing and that's it. That one thing is going to play everything. And it's a beautiful thing that is going to benefit us, the gamers, because I mean, gamers are so stupid. And this is the reality, man. Like, they like to be slave of one box. They want to pay for online, continue to pay for online. They want everything to continue to be the same way. And everything is moving forward. And everything is changing. And why not if it's going to be good for us? I don't see anybody in this. The same with physical media. Physical media is disappearing. whether you like it or not, bro. You know, it happens with music, it happens with movies, it happens with everything out there. It is not in the physical format anymore. If it could be digital, take a look at fucking pictures. Pictures, you keep one or two around in your house, right? Like, okay, nice frame. But at the end of the day, where you keep all the pictures? You know, in your damn phone, bro, or in your Instagram or your social media or whatever. You know, you just don't be hanging around with a bunch of like photo books and shit, like, you know,
You
back
have
in
pictures all over your
1995.
walls,
Yeah, yeah.
like a
Mo,
psycho.
yeah.
Bunch of
Like
books.
old heads like me, we have like, you know, those book pictures because that's what we had back in the day, you know. But I mean, people from nowadays, they don't have to deal with that, with all that bullshit. They have more space, they have more time, and I think that's where everything is going. The whole point is to have more time, and this is what we're getting. We were working so hard as a, you know, like humans. Like, I never seen an animal, right? We animals, whatever, based on biology and science or whatever. But I never seen an animal work so hard, bro. Like the motherfucking beavers, they take breaks, bro. They be like, okay, shit, I'm gonna do this, you know what I mean? This for a little bit, and then I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna probably like grab some fish. I'm gonna lay down. I'm gonna run away from a fucking cat. I don't know, but it's just like, you know what I'm saying? They more free, and we're slave to our
Oh,
jobs.
shit.
So I feel like if everything becomes easier, it would just, you know, we will have more time to enjoy games and do whatever. So, anyways, Sony PlayStation fanboys got skipped. This is funny to see. We're gonna make fun of you just the same way that you made fun of Xbox gamers and all type of gamers because you really hate everything. And we're gonna, and you know, that's our beef, man. Y'all hate everything. They hate on the Steam box. Like, how? Why? What's the purpose? Like, you seen these ponies hating on that thing? Like, why? Like, who cares? How? Like,
I did,
what does
and the
it do?
people I saw was sucking it off, trying to say that it was going to be the death of Xbox. So
I don't think it's gonna be the death
Tony-
of Xbox or nothing. I
no,
think it's
I mean,
gonna
we're
be
talking about the
just
Steam box next, but
another
yeah,
device to play games, bro. That's it. Like, it don't matter at this point. It don't matter. Like,
yeah. Let me get the
go for
homie
it. Yeah.
Simple Jack in the building, man. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for the $5 super chat. He solved everything. He cracked the case. He says it skipped PlayStation 5 because they couldn't get it to work on the Series S. Exposed.
Simple Jack. Get it.
Oh shit. It's the truth. It's the truth. Yeah, it's wild. Look, I gotta tell you, man. I feel like this was a fun conversation because it's so wild. And look, like, I'm an advocate of this, and not for, like, I do enjoy the fact that the ponies cry about it. But you know, I don't like the PlayStation. I don't like the controller. I don't like their design. I don't like the OS. I don't like anything about the PlayStation itself. I just don't. I don't like it. I prefer Xbox ecosystem. I prefer the Xbox controller, and I prefer the PC, right, over PlayStation, right? So, yeah, it would be great if PlayStation just went ahead and relinquished this hold on this fucking on selling these first party games on the PlayStation only, because at the end of the day, I love Naughty Dog, right? And imagine what Naughty Dog can make if it wasn't based off of PlayStation's projections of what the ponies were going to buy. And it was able to be like, well, now we're actually going to day and date bring it on PC, and we're going to bring it on Xbox and everywhere else. And now they can like be like, okay,
but like
we can
skipping
go.
your own platform, that is crazy.
No, for sure. But what I'm saying is I'm an advocate for them to be starting to move away.
Open.
And in this particular case, they're skipping PlayStation. You know, it is what it is. Yes, on Xbox, my handheld, I'm going to be able to play it if I want to. And then same thing when the next Xbox come out, if we so choose, we can play it. But the point is like PlayStation is worthless as a box. It's a name. That's what people know, so they buy it. They don't care about the first party games. They don't care if their first party games were everywhere. It means nothing to them. They're just buying the box to play Fortnite. They're just buying the box to play
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty. By the way, understand that as cool as the Steam box is, and we're going to talk about it, it doesn't play Fortnite, right? So that's going to be a box that a lot of people are not going to buy because of that. But
Fortnite is not even on Steam, right? For far as I know.
It's not. And we're going to talk about it because there's actually a really big thing that we're going to talk about with Fortnite. But yeah, it's time. It's time. Your ponies have shown you they don't buy your games. Put your shit everywhere. Make your games, put it everywhere, and there's a chance people might be interested. And spend money on them again. You know what I'm saying? Spend some money on them. Go back to being someone who pushes forward, and it'll be cool to check out. But yeah, this is just too much, right? This is just like what a slap to the fucking face.
Yeah.
Man, if you didn't hear Sony say "fuck you, ponies" before, maybe one of the times that Mark Cerny did an interview saying "shut the fuck up, flopflation," the PlayStation 5 Pro ain't shit. It's just basically, it just does what the 5 does, but a little bit better. This should be loud and clear. This should be loud and clear. And remember, it's not just this. This Ratchet and Clank. Who knows what next? Are we gonna get the next Spider-Man?
And they're not
only
gonna
on
get
PC and on mobile.
So this is the crazy thing. They are the ones that have to wonder if they're gonna get PlayStation first-party games. At this point, isn't that insane? Like, hey, Hiroki, are we gonna get that next game? Or you skipping us? So much for we have your games, huh?
Damn. They don't even have their own games.
Nope.
Holy shit. They better be nice to fucking Phil. They better take that man's word out of the name out of their mouths. He's the only fucking dude releasing games over there now. They're PlayStation bowing out. Like,
that's crazy.
Fuck this shit.
I feel, can you tell Hiroki to just give us our game back?
At the end of every game, they're gonna be every announcement, they're gonna be like, come on, man, please let this shit come to PlayStation. Please let this shit come to PlayStation. Oh shit, it's not. It's coming on the PC and the Xbox handheld. God damn it.
Oh man.
Let's finish off this topic with Razor Ultron with that $2 super chat says, from guy that likes fat girls, 2 beavers taking breaks. Well, I think that sums it up.
That's our boy.
That sums it up. PlayStation is just 2 beavers taking breaks. You know what I'm saying? Just is what it is. Just is what it is.
Gosh.
Game Shark in the building. What's up, fam? I see you.
Yo.
All right. Let's move on. Let me take my chapter and let me go here. Almost coming. Not coming. They almost got it. Just give me a second. Relax. Calm down. Oh. Hold on. Jesus. So many things. Okay. Wait, what's this? Nope. Come on, bro. I have like 50 million of these goddamn things. Bookmark. Nope. Not that. Nope. Not that. Not that. Holy shit. So far. I'm gonna get there. Swear to God, guys. It's happening. What's this? Nope. Okay.
I was waiting for Doodle to say the line. That's what she said.
Do you see Red Dead Redemption is coming to every system with that 60 FPS and 4K? Even Netflix is getting it. That's dope.
It's crazy. I'm playing that shit through Netflix. Nah, I'm kidding.
Yeah, I mean, I got the subscription, but I think if you own the game, it's a free upgrade too. So pretty much everybody's gonna have it. I think it's only mobile that's gonna get like the big benefit. Oops. Yeah, no, see. Click it. Type, bitch. Oh shit. Oh. We're gonna get there, bro. It's gonna happen. Okay, there we go. Come on. Come on. Where the fuck are you? I know I have so many. Okay. All right. Here it is. Here it is. Took me long enough, but I found it. Let me take this chapter. And we are on to the next one. All right, guys. The moment has come. All the speculation can be put to rest. Valve has officially gone ahead and announced that there is new Steam hardware coming in 2026. That's right. They're making a new Steam controller, a new Steam machine, and a Steam frame. And they have a jazzy, what's it called? Our jazzy announcement video. That's right, guys. So they are officially going ahead and dropping a brand new console-like Steam box. It's basically a Steam Deck without the screen and controller built in. It's like basically just a little bit more powerful. You know what I'm saying? Like, not by much, but they are making their own. Let me see how this video looks. If it's how long it is it? Let me see. Oh, all right. I'll just put it on in the background while we talk about it. So yes, they are going ahead and releasing the Steam box. And I gotta tell you, like, when Froggy T says it's 600% more powerful than the Steam Deck. But you know, like, something that's 6 times better than shit is still shit. So the Steam Deck is not very powerful, right? Like, it was cool. The screen is good. I think it's cool for like basic playing, but it's like 720p on the screen or whatever, 800p or whatever. Like, it's not great. Then they did the OLED. The OLED looks crisp, right? They definitely did some software tweaks to make it run things a little bit better, but it's still not like pretty, right? Like, I have the Steam Deck OLED, and essentially I used it 100% only as a stream for GeForce Now. Literally all I did with it. And let me obviously I'm being a little more pointed because of the narrative that's coming around this whole thing. It's not shit for like the people who have it. Again, I have it. It's fine. It's not like, it's not powerful. Like, I think that's the point, right? Like, if you're, you know, I've tried docking it on a big TV and it doesn't look great. It's fine for like 2D games and things like that, but if you're doing like AAA stuff, it's not great. Whereas the, you know, obviously brand new Xbox Ally X handheld is great with AAA stuff. Plays everything, looks really nice. So it's just in comparison, right? But that shit dropped a long time ago, right? So it's just a victim of its time. And the reason why I'm so unimpressed by it is because it's still essentially not that powerful. And like, you don't have to take my word. Like, go listen to Digital Foundry. Don't listen, like, go listen to any of these tech people. They're claiming 4K 60 on the box, and it's not true. It's only true in certain circumstances, right? So technically, is it capable? Yes. Will it do it for the next big game? No. We already know what type of hardware is in it. It's essentially like I believe it's like a AMD card, like 7600, but like worse, because the 7600 I think it's like 32 cores or whatever that are open, and then this one is 28, right? So this has a few that are shut off. So it's actually less, and everything that they've done, every time they've ran the stats through and went ahead and looked at the numbers, it's always lower. You know what I'm saying? Like it's they said at best you're gonna look at like 4K 30, and that's not gonna be like maxed out. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be I wouldn't even say mid-range, Froggy, based off of what they're saying. It's a low-range pre-built PC. And I think it's going to be, we're gonna discuss it because I do want to get everybody's kind of thoughts on where they think this thing even lands. But that's the biggest thing. And on here, and I think we passed it, but it did say like the stats of it, right? Like it has let me see. There's like a moment when it yeah. So if you go here, right? So it has SteamOS, fast suspend resume, which it was always really good at. Desktop mode, seamless updates, notifications, Steam input, SD card slot, Steam store, cloud saves, friends list, Steam chat, remote play, right? So those are the features it has. It has a cool little light up thing on the bottom. So if you're downloading something, you can kind of see it do that. But this is not Windows, right? So let's be clear, this is not running Windows. So compatibility is not guaranteed across the board. This is SteamOS, is running on Linux. They're going to use, Proton or whatever the hell they use to run the games. So compatibility is not going to be the same. You're still going to have problems with multiplayer games. Not every multiplayer game is going to work right with it. Obviously, it'll be on the developers to figure out, whether it's worth updating it. They do have the new controller. I don't know if you guys paid attention to it, but Doodle made a very good point when she saw it. It's a PlayStation controller.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? It's a PlayStation controller. They put the two things over there. They just obviously they have the touch pads that make it so that it works on, like games that don't take the controller. And like so games that you need a keyboard mouse for, you use those track pads. So it has the dual track pads, HD haptics, has gyro, grip buttons, full size controls, cap sense thumbsticks, Steam button. It also has the quick access menu, Steam chord shortcuts, Steam input, custom bindings. I know that they talked about these the joysticks themselves. They're like this magnetic special kind. Like you can't change them, you can't fix them at all. They're super stuck in there, but supposedly they're like the best joysticks that you never have to worry about anything happening with them. So that's cool, but they definitely lost me like with the joysticks and the controller right away. It's like, fam, really? That's crazy talk.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have that. And then they announced this was pretty cool. The way this is actually a pretty cool idea. This is a way to basically turn it into, you could charge it, but also turn it into a wired controller if you want. Like you can play holding it while it's charging. It's also the way to sync the controller to it, so you have like this really good connection to it. So things like that are interesting. I don't like the layout. Obviously the Steam box is there, and then they also announced VR, which is what you saw. It's their VR. It works directly with the Steam box, like on a wireless link. So basically like Steam Link is now, they have that for this. Actually, I don't know if that's Steam Link or Oculus Link, whatever. I know there's a wireless connection. It has like a special connection between the two that it uses, that is like directly linked to each other. And then there's like, it uses Wi-Fi to stream other things, but like all the visual stuff is through, that direct link. So supposedly it's like really good in that way. which that's it's pretty cool, the idea of being able to sit anywhere and play and stuff like that. But people like me with glasses, they already kind of looked at it and said it's almost impossible to fit glasses in there. So the only chance you have is if you buy one of those screen, like those I guess you could buy it separately where they have them like glasses, right? Your prescription can be put in there or something like that. But that's your only chance. If you have glasses, you're SOL. So that's what they announced, right? They announced the controller, they announced the box, they announced the handheld. And the world went ahead and decided that this was it. This was the killer of the next Xbox. Dead in every way possible. Kami put a little write-up over here. So he says Valve officially reveals the Steam Machine, console type machine that plays your Steam games over 6 times the power of the Steam Deck, 4K 60 FPS with FSR. That's with FSR. It's not going to do that. It's 100% a 1080p box. But if I guess with the right upscaling, it can possibly do it. But at what cost? Like, how good is it really going to look? We don't know.
Yeah.
But for sure, they don't seem to have been really impressed with that. You can either buy a 512 gigabyte or 2 terabyte. Like, that's a big difference. Run Steam OS, but you can install Windows. But why would you want to put Windows on such a weak box? It's Zen 4 CPU, RDNA 3 GPU with 28 CUs. That's the thing that
compute units.
It normally has 32 on the actual graphics card that is based off of, but it's a cut down version of it. So they already took a low range card and made it even lower. And then it says 16 gigabytes of RAM, but that's not true, right? It's 8 gigabytes.
It is. It's 16 gigabytes of system memory, but 8 gigabytes of VRAM, which I think is kind of a little gimped. I don't think that's a great idea. It'll work, but it's at this point 8 gigs is kind of low. Like, all these people complained about the Series S with 8 gigs of available memory, right? So that's what this is coming with now, 5 years later.
But that's a 1080p 1440p box, right?
Yeah, they're claiming 4K. Those textures aren't going to fit.
4K 60 frames per second. So
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, and it's Hargy muted.
No, he's
he's not.
Sorry. Oh, no. Thank you, Demo. But the claim, this is what they're leading with, and kind of like the way they're trying to promote. And it's like, if that is going to be those rare cases, right? That should not be what you be putting out there. Like, if you know type of situation, and then whoever they get with this, it's kind of like when PlayStation had the AK label on their box.
Exactly.
That then they scratched off, right? It's just for those selective games, right? So I don't think that this is the way to go and run around advertising, because essentially, can it happen? Yes. Is it likely? No. So you're essentially lying, false advertisement.
Yeah, they're trying to play on the technicality that some game somewhere can run it at 60 4K. But it's not a reality. And like, even when I first saw it, right, when like the first announcement happened, I was like, oh shit, I'll get one. But then I saw the specs and it's like, what?
It's cool that they're making all these things.
2026, this game shit's coming out.
Yeah, so there's still time there, and it's coming out next year. There's not a date, right? We don't know if it's going to be towards the end of the year, which is kind of like when we're speculating that that's when the next Xbox console is releasing. But if you're showing up next year and you're not bringing the power, right? Who is this for? I mean, we did hear a lot of crying about the S, right? And this is kind of like where it falls. So I can't imagine people that are in the know necessarily being excited for this as their 2026 console.
It's true. It's true.
And we did talk about it. So you kind of did a process of elimination when it comes to who made this get, like, whose attention is this going to get? What type of gamer is going to come in and go ahead and kind of scoop this up? Who is this suited for?
I mean, I think that's the problem for me when I think about it, because as soon as I saw the specs, I'm like, fuck that. Like, where would I put that shit?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what, like at this point, I don't even think, I mean, outside of like these little tiny ones that we have, you know, these really small ones that we don't have any like 1080, everything's 4K now.
But that's the thing, right? And I think that it's funny because when you thought the power was there, you kind of had it set up in your mind of exactly what you were going to do.
Oh yeah, I was like, okay, I could use that.
All that, you're like, okay, well, that's not what I was expecting, and that's not going to happen anymore. But yeah, like, what do you go ahead? You can't necessarily bring in the players that know the power, right? You got to bring in probably those new players. Maybe we discuss like a parent that has a PC and wants their kid to kind of have access to those games without,
like somebody who has like one 4K TV in their house,
Yeah.
and then they still have 1080p's, and they're like, okay, let's put it over here. Maybe the kid can play some of our games, or if I want to play it away from my desktop.
maybe a Nintendo player that hasn't experienced much else, and this is like their way to kind of take that leap. That is also potentially an audience that can go ahead and be attracted to this. But and we also discussed the handheld, right? We talked about the $600 handheld, right? Can it go kind of toe to toe with that one? But you can take the handheld with you, right? And have access when you're out, or dock it when you get home. So that scratches that off too. So, I mean, why get this when you can get the Xbox handheld? That's $600. So, because it's probably going to come in at around that same price for old tech.
That's the thing. It's like it's so weak in comparison. It is like old tech, and again, I just don't know who it's for. Like we were talking about, maybe like, all right, so like let's say a PlayStation player looks at this box and says, okay, well, I could play PlayStation games there, I could play Xbox games there, I can play PC games there. Okay, cool. That's a good look for me. But it's like your PlayStation games are carrying over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, if you want to play your PlayStation games on Steam, you got to buy those PlayStation games again, right? If you have an Xbox and you're like, oh, this is cool, I can play my Xbox games there. No, you can't. You have to buy all new versions of these games to play it on this box. It's not the Xbox PC. It's not a regular PC on Windows where you could just say, all right, I'm finally making the jump. And now Xbox has a bunch of Play Anywhere games. So a lot of the games that you bought are available on PC. Or if you have Game Pass, you can do that. You can't play Game Pass on this box.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, the best that you're going to get out of it is streaming. Right? I was able to get GeForce Now able to run on the Steam Deck. So I'm sure that's going to work the same way. I was able to do some trickery and get Game Pass, the cloud gaming, to work on it, right? So yeah, there's some trickery you can do, sure, but it's streaming. It's a streaming box for that. It's not native, where like before that was cool, but now in a world where I have my Xbox Ally X that is native, I'm downloading all my games there natively, and it runs amazing. I'm sorry, but this box doesn't cut it for me. I don't know who it's for. Maybe a Nintendo person, like a Nintendo head who finally says, "Okay, I want to be able to try all this shit. So I'm gonna get the Steam box. It's better than my Switch, and I can play PlayStation, Xbox, and PC games all in one spot, and I can start building that library." Cool. Outside of that, like it's not gonna be for a hardcore PC head.
Yeah.
You You know what I'm saying? Who has, you know, a 4090 or 4080 or some shit. But
Yep.
then I started thinking, and I was like, well, maybe if you take like the average card that a Steam user has, it, if I'm not mistaken, is still like a 1060. So maybe to a lot of Steam users, this might actually be an upgrade. Because it's basically the power of like a 4060, right? So it's like a 7600 4060 type level card. So most people have a 1060, so it's a bump, right? It's better than what they've been playing if it's reasonably priced. The problem is what I'm hearing for pricing, like, looks like it's going to be priced like a regular console, somewhere between $400 to $600.
Yeah.
So
That's crazy.
like, I think that, I feel like that changes the game, but like I want to kind of get your guys' thoughts on this, but also because you're probably going to start talking about it in your thoughts anyway. I would just want to put this out there. The narrative that I'm also seeing is that obviously we talked about it as a joke, right? Xbox is dead, right? That's what people want to put out there. Xbox is dead. But you have people like Destin saying things like, oh, Xbox, I'm sure Xbox is sweating with this announcement. Even though Phil literally quote tweeted this, like, this is great. We got more places to sell our shit. Like, this is fantastic.
That's exactly what it comes down to. I think obviously people are choosing to overlook the fact that, you know, they're taking a huge technological leap, and with that, that's going to come with a cost, right?
Xbox is taking a huge
they are
technological leap on that
exactly.
next
So
console.
if you have boxes like these that, you know, it will have its own audience, right? And that's why we were kind of going back and forth trying to figure that out, because it didn't make sense until you start kind of doing a process of elimination as to where this is going to sit. And that's just whoever is suited for this box. Those are just people that are not going to go ahead and buy the next Xbox anyways, and they're going to be able to have access to the Xbox games there, and those games will be sold and they will be making money off of that. So listen, as many entryways as they can possibly get, just like they essentially turned the PlayStation into an Xbox, they want every device out there putting in the work for them. So I don't see it that way.
Like, we want them to tweak for, like, to twerk for us, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, so the narrative, Xbox is dead, number one, and then Xbox should be sweating, right? And then this is the other one that gets me. It annoys me so much, but I kind of want to hear what you guys think about it before I get into it. But it's this one fucking phrase that I see repeated over and over again. So, you know, some pony said it, and now that's like the running narrative.
Oh, the pony anthem.
It's Valve beat them to the punch.
Oh my god.
Valve beat Microsoft to the punch. And first of all, it's just so fucking stupid to say, because number one, it's just not even out yet, right?
Yep.
So nothing was released. So nobody got beat to the punch, number one, in that respect. But number two, it's very clear from everything we know, from everything that Microsoft has said, Phil said, Sarah said, this is going to be a premium product. They're looking to go high end. They're looking to give you the 5090 of the world, not a 5090 power. I'm talking about in the console space. They're aiming for the top, right? They want to give you the best experience you're going to have in a box, and you're going to be able to play your PC stuff on there, and that's going to be everything available to you.
It's so crazy the way they're coming in. Phil said we want the box to speak for itself, essentially, and essentially to sell itself. That's how they feel about what they're making. So for those that doesn't speak to, and you know, it is what it is, go get this other box and buy our games there. But I do have to say, I think we all know that we've been hearing for a while that they have something good that they've been working on. So this is not, and again, we don't have a date for this console either. So I don't know how this is all gonna play out in the end, but I just don't think it took as much energy and time to figure this out. If anything, this is a testament as to where gaming is heading. And the fact that it just reinforces everything that Xbox is doing. What I do have to say that it does highlight for me the fact that why is a PlayStation necessary when you have the Xbox handheld and the next Xbox, and now we have this box that's going to go ahead and play PC, Xbox, and PlayStation games. What do you need anything else for? If a device is not giving you that type of variety, why would you even invest on it? And now we're getting to the point that those exclusives to those devices may not even make it to those devices. So if we have PlayStation out here saying, you guys have our games, right? And then on top of it, some of the games we're making are not going to even make it to our own platform. What do you even need it for? I think the competition has made it very clear the way that the world is heading is to have access. It should be something that everyone should be on board with, because this is good for the games. This is good for the developers. This is healthy for the industry, especially because it is so populated when it comes to games. And it has been to a point where it hasn't necessarily been growing the way that they wanted it to when it comes to those gamers. So it is necessary to go ahead and find a way to not just expand, but to give these developers that work so hard, right, and everybody cares so much about, a chance to sell as many copies of their games as possible. And when you go ahead and you open the gates and here you can pick and choose what games you want to play, it seems a bit silly to think of a box that only has, their games and then those open third-party games, right? But you don't have access to everything.
Sure. And I mean, that's really a big question. And again, this is the thing, and this is the real funny part, man. You got to remember the Steam Deck, right? As much of a device as it was, right? That was so, I guess, so needed in the handheld space to kind of create that, approachable price, right? They were essentially the approachable price, right? The most affordable in the PC handheld space. Like, they needed to do that, but even them being so cheap, even them doing that, they only sold, like, what was it, 5 million units?
Yeah.
So, like, understand, like, as much as we as an entity are looking at this is still going to be like a niche product. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not going to be something that, mom and pop is walking through, Walmart, and they're just being like, oh yeah, let's pick up a Steam machine. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is a Steam machine?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's not going to happen. They're still going to walk past this shit and go buy a PlayStation.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So like they got to understand that, like, as much as we look at this, right, it's only going to be for that kind of, in the know group of people, right? Like we said, as a secondary device. Like, I saw Razer Ultron says right now, they play on their laptop, some of these, games on Steam. And you gotta remember, a lot of the games on Steam are really low poly. They're not super beautiful games that make it big. It's like these weird fucking games that people love playing over there. So a box like this is going to work for him, right? He said a box like this will work great for my kids. And even us, like, if we really think about it, and if we said we don't need it because we have other ways to do it, but if we were in a situation where we're like, oh, we don't have a bunch of consoles that our kids can play Roblox on, and it's like, oh, something like this, they could use this, and it'll be low.
Have access to
Yeah,
other
they would have
things,
access, but we already have plenty of those, so that wouldn't apply to us. But the point is like you can find, like use cases for it, but it's always going to be from somebody in the know. So it's always going to be a secondary thing for somebody in the know. This is not going to bring new gamers into the market. This is not going to take people, excuse me,
from
who,
other platforms
who have something to play those games on already, to be like, all right, I'm going to pay $400, $500, $600 to be able to do the same shit I'm already doing.
Yeah.
That's why this doesn't make any sense to me, because it doesn't have your Xbox library. It doesn't have access to Game Pass. So it's not like if you're an Xbox player, you can say, ooh, I want to get this machine and I'm going to be able to take my library with me and add on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you buy a Steam machine, you're buying all new games. Whatever game it is, you're buying them new. Now, yes, they might be sales and they're cheaper. Great. You still got to buy them. You're rebuilding a box. And from what I heard, Phil Spencer told us that Xbox lost the most important year ever because, the worst generation to lose, because people started building their libraries.
Mm-hmm.
So if everybody on PlayStation has a library, everybody on Xbox has a library, who the fuck from this group is going to say, yeah, I'm going to go start a new library on the Steam machine?
But that's why that is the reason why it has to be someone, coming into it, somebody who's been on Nintendo and wants to kind of take that step, and this makes sense. Would it be the competition is there though? So this would just be an option? Would it be the option? Who knows, right? The chosen one, who knows? But it will that's when it kind of creates some type of significance.
Yeah, I feel that. All right, so obviously, we did a lot of talking on it. I do want to get your guys' thoughts on it and what you feel about it. Hargeet, let's start with you. What do you think about the Steam machine? And number one, just about the device itself, like the power, the importance of it just for Valve and what they're trying to do, and if it's going to work, and what you think the purpose of this is. And then once you finish talking about that, I want you to go into the Xbox narrative, where this is somehow hurting Xbox or beating them to the punch or putting them in a weird position or whatever it is, and just go in that direction afterwards. So go ahead. Let's see. What do you got?
So from a power perspective, okay, so first, this is not something we didn't know was coming, right? We've heard the rumors of this for a while now, like probably a year that we've known this was in development. So we knew this was coming. This is not something that should have surprised anyone. We already knew that they were working with OEMs to put CMOS on other portables, and they were going to have an under the TV device that was coming. This is not new information, right? So it's finally here. Okay, cool. The box itself, it's actually a little underwhelming. Now, why I say that is it's 5 years later, and it's not really going to even beat the PS5. Maybe in some cases it might be able to. Understand, this does not. FSR 4 requires RDNA 4. This is RDNA 3.5. Okay, so can you emulate and make it work? It's possible, not officially through AMD, right? So unless they've come up with a new announcement, this is not going to run FSR 4. It's going to run FSR 3. So you're not going to get that nice new upscaling capability. It's going to be whatever FSR 3, which is good. FSR 3 is pretty good. But the PlayStation 5 Pro has Pisser, which, yes, it's not a great implementation, but it at least does have AI upscaling. Okay, and now you're basically saying we're going to do the upscaling level of what the PS5 and Xbox Series can do, but we're not even going to have the performance levels. This basically, if you do all the calculations, it's about 9-ish, just a bit shy of 9-ish T-flops. Okay, that's less than a PS5, which is 10.3, right? Not to mention the 12 of the Series X and the 16 something for the PS5 Pro. So this is substantially lower, and you're buying this now, 5 years after the PS5 and Series consoles came out. So it's going to be a bit better than your Series S. Okay, cool. Not as good as a Series X or PS5. Now, those two have 16 gigs of VRAM. It does have some part of it being used for a system. That's fair. But this has 8. That also is kind of problematic, right? Now, in the case of a non-PC type device, you can create an ecosystem, a development environment to allow you to utilize that extra memory. You're not going to do that here, okay? So the VRAM has to be allocated for all those textures. And if you're telling me it's 4K, I'm expecting to load 4K textures, and I don't know that it'll fit. We've seen too many games now that like 8 gigs is kind of short. It really kind of needs more than that. Now, will it work? Sure. It'll cut back. It's going to take away some textures, cut them back, or it's going to take away like distance textures. And so it's not going to look as good. Now, again, for most people, that might not matter. It just depends on what your use case is here. The other big, massive caveat, you cannot play any multiplayer games. Just don't expect that it's going to work. You were mentioning Roblox. That does not work natively on this either. You can hack the Android version in, but that's work. Are people willing to do the work? I don't know, right? And you're not running the PC version. You're running the Android version. So you will have limitations based on the mobile version of Roblox, not the full version, right? These are things you're going to have to deal with. So it will not run COD. It will not run Fortnite, Apex, all those kind of games. They're not going to run, okay? They're just outright not going to run. So you will not be able to play those games. This is a very interesting little device that has a sort of a niche market. And it's cool. Now, if you're savvy enough, you can certainly wipe it out and put on Windows. Okay. Why not just buy a Windows machine at that point? So it'd have to come in at something with a good price, because otherwise, couldn't you just buy like a mini ITX box? There are pre-builts that have small form factors. Just buy one of those, right? So unless it comes in at like half the cost or something, okay, right? But I don't know. This doesn't. It's a little gimped to me. I was hoping it would be better. It's got 6 cores. Series S has 8. Series X has 8. PS5 has 8. That, again, it's a little gimped. I don't know why they decided to cut it back that much. Cost would be my guess. But because it's a PC, it kind of has these PC components. And therefore, it's going to run into this problem where you have VRAM, system memory, and you have to have both. I don't know how this is going to work out. So we will see what they do with it. What I think this is really good for is it could actually be a good, if you're capable of handling just installing Windows, right? A good PC, just outright PC. Forget about gaming, just a good outright PC. It's a small form factor, little desktop PC that you can utilize to just do normal content creation, for instance. Plenty of power for that. Perfectly good for that. Right, depending on how much storage you need to buy, you should buy that. Again, it's a PC; you can actually expand it. Cool. I think that might be a pretty good little desktop PC for gaming. Again, it's going to do okay, but don't tell me it's 4K 120, which it does, by the way. Say this is 4K 60. If you go to the tech specs, it says 4K 120, and it comes with an HDMI 2.0 port, which can't really handle 4K 120. So it's got a lot of drawbacks. But again, it doesn't matter if it meets your use case. Great. That's awesome. I just don't know who specifically wants this. I see the portable. Why? Because you can take only certain games. And a lot of times for portability, it's actually kind of convenient to play an indie game. Or play something that has a short in and out, right? That you can just play portably, and then because you're not going to play for like 7 hours on a portable in general, right? Because the point of that is you're not at home. If you're at home, you'll just turn on your freaking PC or your console, and you'll play there on your big TV, right? Or on your nice big monitor. So I like portable. It works that way. Indie games will work. They don't have that same limitation. If you're playing a multiplayer game and you're portable, well, you pretty much have to be somewhere with good Wi-Fi or good network connectivity to play multiplayer, right? So that kind of nullifies it if you're portable. So you're not really playing multiplayer. Then so it doesn't matter, right? So that's why it's not an issue that you can't play multiplayer on these things, because who cares? You're somewhere where there's no network connectivity. You're just playing the indie game you have locally installed, right? That's the point. Otherwise, you're streaming, like you're saying, like CMoney. You just stream to your Steam Deck. Well, who cares? At that point, it could be anything. It doesn't have to be their device, right? So this is the kind of little issue that they have with it. So I don't know the specific target for this. It's there for those who want it. Great, awesomeness. I actually like this as a content creation desktop. I think it's a great little mini PC. Kind of gives you enough oomph. A 4060. That's literally what I have in my my PC that I use for podcasting. This is my production PC. It's a 4060, and it has a 7700X AMD, right? So pretty close CPU wise, pretty close GPU wise. More than enough for daily work. More than enough. I don't need more than that. So this could be perfectly good for that, right? So, but if you're talking about gaming, it's a little bit of an interesting place to be. Now, if you put Windows on it, cool. You basically just have a PC at that point, because currently, at least, the Xbox full screen experience isn't something that's generally available. You can make it work. I have it turned on, but you have to go do steps to do that, right? It's not out of the box. It's not available as a standard, supported thing for Windows outside of the ROG, right? And they're going to add, I think, the MSI next, right? They're adding them slowly, but they're going to phase that across the portables. So for this, I don't know that that's going to be something they support or not. So that's something you'll have to kind of contend with. All right. Well, from a device perspective, I don't know if there's really too much more. I'm a little disappointed with the device. I wish they would have had a little bit more oomph to it. But being less than a PS5, 5 years into the generation, right? Or maybe more, right? Because it's coming out next year. So it'll be 5+ years into the generation. It's like, okay, come on, guys. Like, you really should be looking at something that's got a little bit more oomph than that. It's totally okay on portable. I get that. You have battery to deal with, right? Fair enough. That's fine. I mean, people have a small screen there. That's fine. I get it. That makes sense. You're putting this on a TV. Somebody puts this on a 65-inch TV. It's got to perform. It's going to have to generate enough to make it work. So if they're not doing any special sauce to make that work, we'll see how well it goes. I still think it'll look okay, but it's not going to give you that PS5 level. So then you have to ask, okay, if I had to buy this and it costs, say, $500, or I get a PS5, why would you get this? The PS5 will play all those black hole games. This one won't. So if you want to have your kid play Roblox, this guy ain't doing it. So you need to go get the other one, all right? So then what's the point? Or just buy the Switch 2. Same price, right? Switch 2 is going to give you all the capability to play every game. So you can do that. Or PS5 or even Series X. They're in the same price range. I just don't understand the need for this one when it's gimped. It's not powerful enough. It doesn't really play everything. People seem to say, oh, it's got the Steam library. No, it does not have the Steam library. There are many games that don't work because it's not running Windows. Now, you can fix that. You can decide to run Windows yourself. But that means you're basically buying a PC. At that point, why not just buy a PC? What's the point of this? And then people come out and say, oh, Valve beat Xbox to the punch. Well, they did that already with SteamOS anyways, right? That's been running on the Steam Deck for how many years now? That's there. That doesn't mean, I don't know if you're going to go over the story, that the Xbox ROG isn't doing well on its own. And it has a value to customers who say, well, I want that same kind of experience, but I want all the stores. I want my Game Pass. Which you don't get here, by the way, unless you install Windows. You don't get Game Pass. You don't get EA Play Pro. You don't get all those things, right? So like, wait, hold on. What am I getting? I'm just getting the Steam library in Steam Big Picture mode, which exists in Windows as well. But again, you have to go do it yourself. Now, it would have been really cool if Valve decided to say, you know what? If you want, we can sell you the box with Windows pre-installed, set with partnership with Microsoft to bring up Windows in Big Picture Steam mode, right? Like you could just do Steam in Big Picture mode by default. That would actually be kind of cool, right? Still have access to all the stores if you want it. Still have access to Game Pass, all that stuff if you want it. But you know what? It just boots up into their store by default. You get Big Picture mode, just run your games.
Steam?
Yeah, that would
you
be
can
a cool
do that.
Thing. You can do that by doing your own things. You know, so in other words, if Valve just sold you Steam Machine Windows Edition.
Like made it so that you could have the choice of operating system.
Exactly. Out of the box, right? And you just turn it on, it configures everything for you. You log in with your Windows account and you're up and running. right? So your Steam comes up as the interface. You don't have to do anything. It just comes up the way it should, right? Just like the Steam Deck does. It comes up the way it should. They could work with Microsoft to do that. Maybe they will do that. Maybe they are working that. That would be a much better thing from my perspective. That would be a much better, option.
I mean, I think you already have that through Xbox. Like, I think that's the flip side of it. Like, if you want your handheld, for instance, if you wanted to, you could in fact take the Xbox Ally X and turn it into a de facto Steam handheld by having Steam be the thing that it loads into in big picture mode, and then you can back out of that and go into the Xbox full experience whenever you want. So you can do that. You can go into the settings and make that happen. So maybe the next Xbox, maybe that allows you to do
what I'm
that.
talking about, right? But that new experience, the full screen Xbox experience, is limited to ROG right now. Officially. Unofficially, as I've said, I've already done it on my desktop. You can make it, you can hack it yourself. I don't expect the average user to do that, right? The person that's looking for a console doesn't want to hack, right? They don't want to do all the tweaking. So the point of the console is I turn it on, it works, right? That's the point, right? So if you're going to do that, then they need to work with them to make that happen. But I think that would happen when it's ready for Xbox, right? And that's kind of the thing. So as far as it being, they're beating them to the punch thing, I don't know that any of this is established. And to your point of like, is it going to sell a lot? It's not a well-known brand for hardware. It's a well-known store for PC. And PC players tend to want to build their own rig or buy something that has the specs they like. So I don't know that that's going to work here, but we'll see. They'll try it, right, and see where it goes. I still think there's much more applicability of the Xbox version because it runs everything, like everything, right? Now, can you emulate stuff? Can you hack things in? Can you do a lot of stuff like that? Absolutely, you can do all that. Average consumer isn't doing any of that. That's just a reality. So they're not going to go figure out how to make things work. Certainly the CODs and Apexes and those things, the Fortnites, they're not going to work. They're just outright not going to work. So you're out of luck with those. That's not going to run on here. So I'm a little disappointed in the hardware. I don't know what the specific use case is for people. Like, are they specifically looking for an indie, console? Okay. I don't see the value. If this thing is $600, I can't recommend it. There's just no world in which I would say take that over just get the PlayStation or the Xbox. It just doesn't make any sense. Get the PlayStation or the Xbox. They're way, way better. You get almost everything that you're not going to get here. And so why not just do that? Now, are there games that are, only available, CSGO 2, for instance, that are only available on Steam? Sure. If that's your game, go for it. But outside of that, I just don't see this being of that much value in comparison to the current PS5 and Series consoles. I don't know why you'd want it. Even the Switch 2, I'd say buy that more than this. But people want like narratives, and that's what keeps happening. It's narratives, right? Xbox is saying, hey, we're going to take our console world, which is already established. People know the name. It's got all these games and all this stuff. And we're marrying it to our Windows world, which has everything, literally everything. So we're going to give you both capabilities, try to give you that under the TV experience that you still want with the flexibility and capability of Windows. Now, can they make that happen? We will see, right? The current execution is kind of lacking, but that's the journey. I've been saying that. It's a journey. We're going to see how they get there. Eventually, hopefully, it looks good. It works well, but it's a journey, right? Now, and Steam, by the way, when Steam OS came out, it was also a journey. Let's just be honest. It was also a journey. It was not the greatest when it came out. But over time, they fixed it. It's gotten a lot better now, and it's great. It's in a good place. And that's what you need to do. You need to kind of give it time. It'll get there. I don't know that this is going to be a massive displacement for Xbox. I don't know that it's a massive displacement for Switch or PlayStation. I think it's going to stay in that realm of people who like Steam and want an enthusiast box to play with, right? I think that's going to be there. But there's going to be a lot of those enthusiasts who are going to say, I can build something better. It's just the way it is. So it just comes down to cost. If it's value enough, it's a good enough cost, it might be cool. But as I said, as far as if you can install Windows on this, if you just wanted a nice little mini PC, it's pretty cool for mini PC. it's pretty good for that
Also,
specific
keep
use
in
case.
mind that once this comes out, remember there's nothing proprietary here.
Yeah, it's
So
literally just a
once this
PC.
comes out,
It's just a
you're
PC.
gonna end up with a bunch of people who make small form factor, PCs that might be more powerful. That you can, maybe you just need to let this come out, and then other people will start making their own more powerful that might make sense to.
But that was the point of it, right? Was that they were going to take Steam OS and make it available, and it's freely available. Anybody can use it, but they were going to actually officially support Steam OS on other devices. And so we got one. I want to say is it Lenovo or is it MSI?
I think
One
it's
of them.
Lenovo.
Lenovo has a Steam OS version, right? So that's already officially available. And then you have these under the TV devices that are coming. They're coming. And then you can hopefully get one that's at a power range that makes sense for you, right? Again, it's SteamOS. You can download. You can just do it as long as you have an AMD based, CPU and GPU. It's going to just work mostly. It's if you tried to do NVIDIA, that's going to be problematic. But so if you're just using AMD, right, it's already built up for that. It should mostly just work. So yeah, but you can build whatever you want, and so this is all just interesting stuff. Like, and we'll see how well it works. I think they should go ahead and offer an option to come in with, just have it installed with Windows. And that would just give people the opportunity to say, I want it this way versus that way. And a Windows-based little mini PC it's pretty good for that. It's not bad as an entry-level, access point for people who want to try out PC World at a low enough cost, but a good enough performance level to play games. Let's say 1080, but like think about a 1080, 1440. It's going to be in that range, right? It's still less powerful than PS5, so it's not going to even meet that level, but it's close, right? So we'll see what they do. I'm not overly interested in myself because again, I would have to go put Windows on it, and I already have a PC that runs Windows that is a 4090. I don't need this. Like, what's the value of this? The ROG gives me a portable, and it shows me where the thing's going. Where's Windows going, right? And so that was kind of interesting to me. But this just whatever. But hey, if there's a use case for people, I like it. Go for it. All it's about is playing games. If people want to play games on this, have at it. It's great. Just understand all the limitations you're getting into, especially for those who think that this will play those big black hole games. It will not, right? And you have to be very careful with that. And I hope they put that big disclaimer out there. You're not playing Call of Duty. You're not playing Apex. You're not playing Fortnite. You're not playing Roblox. Yeah. All those games are not happening. So just be careful with that. That needs to be pretty clear to these folks that are trying to buy this thing. You're better off buying one of the other 3 platforms, or just build your own PC, or install Windows if you're savvy enough to do so. So,
yeah, I get that 100%. All right, I do want to get the homie demo, but before we do, we have my lady Doodle, who has something she has to do before night time, so she's going to be bouncing. Baby, anything else you got to say on this before you go?
I mean, listen, options are great, but also sometimes unnecessary. I guess we'll see how it does. We're already seeing what it brings to the table. I'm not impressed, but that's not to say that someone else may not find it to be what they need.
It's funny you say that, because it's like options for option's sake can be a problem if, like what Hargeet just said, like if they don't put a big sticker on there that says, hey, you can't play Fortnite, you can't play this, you can't play that, and that options out there is going to trick people into thinking that they can buy this box and then end up with a problem, right?
Transparency is really important. So when we're talking about how they're kind of like leading with the 4K and 60 frames, right? They shouldn't do that. They also, should be very transparent about, these games and Fortnite, what you're going to be able to play, what you're going to have access to, and not in the tiny small prints, right? You got to be very clear about this, because it can also just be very damaging. You can get away with, having some people show up, and when this comes to light, if you don't bring it to the table on your own, it's just going to cause more problems than not. You're going to have returns. You're going to have people potentially on social media freaking out and calling you out. So it's just it's a very delicate situation, again, especially with the way that, you shouldn't trick the consumer, but the way that social media works nowadays, man, that's a whole other level.
I feel that 100%. All right, baby. Well, thank you so much.
Thank you guys for rocking out. Hagi Demo. Thank you for rocking out,
Thank you,
guys.
Doodle. Have a good night.
Yeah. Thank you.
Sounds good.
All right, let's get her out. All right, and Demo, before we go to you, we got the homie Game Shark in the building with that $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you. Says D-Batch says is the 8090. Just kidding. Hashtag
God.
don't be D-Batch. Damn, that's wild. You got the homie, the Mad Leprechaun in the building with that $20 super chat. Gotta get a little pound right there. Pop, pop, pop. Shout out to you, Mad Leprechaun. Appreciate you, homie. He says the prancing ponies say that the reason to get a PlayStation is for exclusives. Well, they're definitely in luck with the Steam Machine and also the Xbox ROG, since they have access to far more exclusives than both PlayStation and Xbox combined. Facts. 100% facts. So many exclusives on PC that is not even funny, right? Not even funny. So, funny enough, PlayStation's new Horizon game will be exclusive to PC and mobile. So if the ponies really want to experience the next Horizon game, they might just have to go buy a Steam Machine or an
Again,
Xbox.
I don't know if it'll work, but we will find out, right? Steam Machine may not work with that game. And generally, PlayStation tends to utilize all these DRM capabilities, and anti-cheat might be something they actually take advantage of. If they do, we'll see.
That'd be funny. But shout out to you, man. Leprechaun. Appreciate you, homie. Let me update the banner. Did I do that? Let me just see. All right. Yep. All right. I'm gonna update it right now. Bam, bam. Beautiful. Big super chat tonight. Thank you, sir. And then we have the homie Pragmatic Eagle, my dude. Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Thank you for being an inner circle member. Says aka stupidity. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Something that can't be cured. We thought you could send them to school for it, but apparently doesn't quite work.
Always leads to Xbox Day. Doesn't matter what it is.
Facts. All right, Demo. Tell me, man, are you getting a Steam Machine? What do you think about the Steam Machine by itself and whether it should exist? What do does it have a place? Who's it for? And then talk about the pony narrative, how Xbox is dead and they beat them to the punch and Xbox is fucked and all that fun stuff.
Oh man, listen, I just got a new PC. I built a new PC. I don't know if you guys know. Threw a 5080 in that bitch. Looks nice. I don't know if you've seen that I added in the little screens Game Pass on Xbox. I don't know if you've seen that. And I posted it online and I was like, yo, this is at Xbox. Yeah, ponies be mad and shit. So whatever, who cares? Man, I got no business buying this. Like, I already have my Xbox Series X. That is the one that I wanted to, if I want to, I could put it in my living room. If I want to, like I'm gonna be doing in Thanksgiving, since I'm spending it on my brother-in-law, with my mother-in-law and family and all that stuff. I'm taking my Xbox over there, dude. And we're gonna be playing Call of Duty. We're gonna be playing the campaign. And we're gonna be one next to each other. He's gonna be on his rig, on his setup, and I'm gonna be on my Xbox. So that obviously I cannot bring my whole PC to the house. I'm literally, what the fuck? This is a sickness, right? But I'm bringing the Xbox, which is like, it's gonna be amazing because it's just manual and portable, and it's just like, super easy to take somewhere else. So I got my companion console, but let's say you will have a PC as well, and you would like to have something on the side like that. You're not interested in an Xbox. Maybe you even have a Steam Deck, and you would like to play a lot of these little games that that people like from Steam. But to be fair, some of them are really good. I mean, that's fine. Maybe it is the right thing for you, but I don't like I spoken with some people, right, that are like into the gaming thing and all that, and some of them seem to be like, this is gonna be us, this is not gonna be for nobody, nobody's gonna give it them, and a few others have been like, oh, this is gonna take over. And I stand in the middle. I don't know because we have to wait and see. But I have to say that this is not gonna be like wow. Like it all depends on the price. If this is $200, like I'll be getting one easy, easy. I'll get one, and you know, and I don't know for whatever reason, I just keep it around. One day
Just
I
to
wanna,
have it.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Just
yeah,
to have it.
because of the price will be like incredible. But if this thing is $500 and you have the Series S that is gonna, you know, do all of that for you, and even you know Nintendo Switch One, like and you know the PlayStation 5 digital and all that, like I mean, this better be below those prices, man. This better be have a very attractive price because if you charge me $800 for this, and I know them right that for $800 I could get me a you know, like a decent PC to for entry level gaming. You know, it's just not worth it to me. Now I like the idea that of having more options. I know Doodle said it earlier that we don't need every option, but I like to add that yeah, every option is cool, but that doesn't mean that every option is the a right option for you, right? So
Mhm.
when I look at this is like definitely not for me, but maybe somebody who's a super Steam fan, like you know, and maybe they want to have something that is dedicated, you know, to Steam. But looking at the specs and you know everything, the only thing that I really like is the VR headset. I hope that they you watch my call it get an adapter for glasses, right? Because I wear glasses. And look, I could be wearing my contact lenses, but I mean not every time you want to do that, but I like the option, right? But the controller, man, the controller is like it's so odd looking. Um, I don't like the touchpads. I think they nobody needs them. Like you're able to freaking use your mouse and keyboard as well on this thing. So I mean, maybe for people with disabilities, they wanted to do something like more inclusive for those, which I, you know, that's nice. But I mean, could we get an option of not, you know, not having those touchpads because I do like the buttons in the back. It has 4 buttons in the back as a standard, which is also making me wonder about the price. You put 4 buttons in there, touchpad. Like, how much are we selling this thing for? The original controller, I think, is like $200 or something. So I don't know. Maybe this is gonna be super expensive controller, $250, and you know, I mean, I'm not. If I'm gonna spend $250, I'd rather get scuff one of those like super pro controllers with you know like Hall effect sticks and trigger
Yeah.
stops and you know what I mean, the whole thing. I don't really know, man. I don't really know. It's just like another place, like I said earlier, to play games. Looks interesting. Looks kind of cool. Looks slick. I like the model. It looks slick. Like you could throw this anywhere and nobody wouldn't even know what it is. Some people would be like, "Oh, is that your Alexa?" or some shit like that because it looks like almost like nothing, right? And not to disrespect it, because I appreciate the work that they put in the design, but like I said, maybe not for me because, like, you know, my situation, but maybe somebody is interested in playing Steam games and maybe this is all they need. So let's just leave it at that. Now, when it comes to like the ponies, you know, and their Xbox narratives, you know, that was gonna happen. I got somebody telling me today that I was making the narrative app. The Sony PlayStation fanboys were hating on this thing and showing a bunch of receipts and I even have more. I was like, you know, Sony PlayStation fanboys hating on a new way that people can play games because they just want PlayStation to reign supreme and be the only thing in the world that you can play games on. And that they're so like twisted in the head. They're so like antiquated. I love that word. They're like so out of touch
Right.
and out of style that they can comprehend what this thing can do and how can somebody like this, something like this. So yeah, may not be for us, but maybe somebody out there like it. To be honest, realistically speaking, it's gonna be hard for people to go ahead and get this over a PlayStation, like Hargy say, or Xbox, or even a Nintendo Switch too. It all depends on the price, guys. Like if this thing is cheap, it will sell, and people will be, maybe more curious about it, and they will be like, okay, maybe just get one, try it out, see how I like it. Maybe I can link up some of the games that I play on my rig. And for people who are new to the ecosystem, to Steam, and they want something like dedicated to Steam, it'll be like an entry level for them. But then again, depends on the price because there's definitely other ways that you can do that, right? So
Yeah.
the other narrative is where this is a console and a PC, and guys, this is a PC. This is not a console like Xbox is planning to do a console hybrid. This is none of that. The console hybrid that Xbox got planned is regular Xbox dashboard on your shit and being able to access in and out desktop mode and play with something else like Steam and Epic Games and U2A, GOG, whatever you want to play. And it's gonna be 100 times easier to use. It's gonna be more like a console. Like call it what you want, but it's gonna be more like a console. This is nothing near a console. So I want to make that clear because a lot of people are gonna go ahead and buy this to flex on us, to flex on the Xbox, and you're gonna waste your money. And don't be silly. You're not gonna be able to do nothing in it because you don't know how to use it. So same way that you hate on PC gamers because like, oh my God, you got to do a bunch of shit to like, you know what I'm saying, to get a PC going, and that's bullshit. I just put mine together. The only problems that I had was because I stream, because I do content creation, and that's where I started encountering like, oh shit, this doesn't work. I have to tweak it. I have to look it up online, and that's where everything started getting complicated. But when I put everything together, that we installed Windows, that this shit was ready to go. Like I downloaded Black Ops 6, I was playing right away. Boom. Like I didn't have to do nothing else. Now the whole extra shit is if like me, you stream, you like to make videos and you like to do certain things with your computer, then maybe you need a different setting up OBS, setting up all these like streaming and software that you have to download to make your shit work. Other than that, man, this is super simple. Press click, play games. There's really nothing to it. Like a lot of people love to complain about the menus. Like you really don't spend time in the menus. You just pick the game you want to play, unless you're an idiot and you spend a lot of time in the menus scrolling back on that. You don't know what to play. Well, guess what? Now Windows got put in there gaming copilot. So now when you press Windows key plus G, you got copilot, and then you ask the copilot, I'm bored, I'm stupid, I don't know what type of game should I play now. It'll tell you, like, listen, we think based on the games that you play and based on the time that you are playing these games and achievements and all of that, that you like these type of games. It'll make everything easy for you. Not only that, you stuck, you ask them a question. Listen, I'm stuck here, level 2, whatever. Get me out. It'll link a video. It'll link like it just come on, man. Like it's gonna be sweet. The next Xbox is gonna be. I think it's gonna be powered by Copilot as well. I think it's gonna have a whole lot of that, and that's what they're talking about the leaping generation and the things that they can do. Not to mention that they can upgrade it and shit like that, man. The future is beautiful. Okay, so now where's PlayStation? Where's the where do they fit in all this in the next generation? How can they innovate? Making mobile games is not a lot. They need to go ahead and figure out what they're gonna do with next gen console that they have, because Xbox is really, 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 really like pulling the rug on them with what they got coming on, and it's gonna be extremely hard for people to like compete with this. And I'm talking about everybody included. And look, this is, if you look at this, what Valve is doing at the moment is creating their own little ecosystem. You know what I mean? Because Xbox got their ecosystem, PlayStation got their ecosystem. Valve is a force to be reckoned with. Everybody knows it's super popular. Steam is like full of gamers and people really love going over there and they love to use it. So there's really nothing wrong for them wanting to expand their ecosystem a little bit with different devices. And I say like it's something cool. People will buy it. Some people will not buy it. Either way, this is an experiment. I'm pretty sure they can brush it up and polish it and make it better with with experience. That's it. This is like a learning experience for them. It's not easy to jump in like a place that everybody's settled. You know what I mean? Like you got Xbox and PlayStation already there, Nintendo, and then you come. Of course, you're super popular there, but what about you? You're local. Like, as a local rapper, everybody know who you are. But then you come to LA, or you go to Miami, or you go to Paris, and everybody's like, "Who you is, man? Like we don't know you out here." You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, man, this is like a good thing, man. More options, man. Like I don't see nothing wrong with this. I like it actually. I wish I could buy it. If it, like I said, if it was $200, I would pick it up straight up because it looks slick. I want it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Now, before we move on, we talked about how one of the damning things about the Steam box is the fact that at the end of the day, we know most of gaming that's taking place, as Hargeet talked about earlier, it's taking place with the black hole games, right? Your Fortnites and things like that. Well, this is not going to have access to pretty much all of them. And even if there was a workaround for some of these other games, one for sure that they will not have access to guaranteed is Fortnite. Now, there is some news on the Fortnite scenario with Xbox. So we knew that obviously Fortnite is working with Xbox and they are going ahead and including the crew, right? Fortnite crew, it's $12 a month. It's included in your subscription,
today, right?
With the 18th. So we already got the email, so we don't have to do anything because our Xbox accounts are already linked, obviously, to Fortnite. And that's the same account is where we use everything. So once that happens on the 18th, our other version will be canceled, and then just going forward we have it there. So they already announced it, they already sent us the email, so that's already happening, which is fantastic, right? Like that's such a great benefit to people who play Fortnite. But the thing that I didn't know and that we just found out is you gotta remember on consoles, Fortnite's everywhere, right? It's also on mobile, right? But on PC, it's only through Epic that you can play Fortnite. Like you have to go to the Epic store to play Fortnite. Well, that's no longer going to be the case because they announced that Fortnite is actually coming to the Xbox PC store, and it is an Xbox Play Anywhere game. So you will have access to it on your PC as an app through there. So you're not going into Epic's Fortnite, you're going into the Fortnite that's on Xbox, which is dope for me because that's one less,
one less app that you have to use.
On my Xbox Ally, I don't have to go into the Epic game store to start Fortnite. I could just start it right from my Xbox experience, which is fantastic. But I think that's going to be a huge move for the Xbox PC store to have Fortnite there, because there is going to now be that subset of traffic that's going to, not have to go to the Epic store, right? It can go straight to the Xbox store. And ultimately, for a game like Fortnite that's so big, right, and is so huge, what a get, man. I feel like they said that was kind of like an indication to what type of partnership they were going to have, right? Like they said, like it's a much bigger partnership. I would say putting Fortnite on the Windows Store, the only other place on PC to have access to Fortnite, I mean, that's a pretty big flex. I mean, I don't. What do you guys think? I feel like it's a big deal.
Yeah, man, that shit crazy, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. And this is like the last thing that I'm gonna say because I do have to go. I have
Yeah,
like
that's fine.
an early day, an early morning. But I wanna say, man, that's crazy. But think about it. Maybe Epic Game wants to do what Steam is doing too. And maybe they want to launch a little box as well and put Fortnite in there as a perks for you buying that thing. They give you something. And look, at the end of the day, the ones that who are benefiting is us. You know what I'm saying? It's also gamers, and because all this competition, anything can happen now. I think that this is amazing because not even Steam has Fortnite, which is crazy. But I guess that since Fortnite is already on Xbox, right? They don't mind being in the Xbox app, right? So uh, that's awesome because like if you don't like Epic, which I love Epic. By the way, I haven't even checked the games that you get for free today. So go ahead and check them out. I'll be like before I go to bed, I'm gonna go really quick and claim them because before I forget. But I like going to Epic just to claim the games, dude. You know, I check the store here and there. Maybe I put a couple of things in my wish list, but I hardly buy anything from them. It's not because I don't like the launcher. It's more like I simply don't see the need, unless they
I
got
mean,
something that is not
they've
somewhere.
had some really good deals,
Yeah,
like
when they have the
better than
deals for
Steam,
sure.
because it's not the price of the game that got cheaper. They have like deals that surround it. So like it'll be like you spend $5 or $15, get $5 off or something. So all of a sudden you're buying a lot of these, cheaper games and you get them for much cheaper because of it. Like
Yeah.
that's a huge discount, right? So, if you find a game that's on sale to $15, right, and then go buy it and you get another $5 off, all of a sudden that's huge. So I have quite a few, not like a ton, like nowhere near, but I have some games. Actually, all the PlayStation games that I own are on Epic because I got them like stupid cheap,
Yeah,
you know.
that they
So
do. They have sales too, so I use it at my convenience. If I see a sale or something that I made arrested, and I see like that it has a good price, I pick it up over there. If for the most part, that's what I do. And if you have Opera, I don't know about if you know that browser will tell you like what are the best deals in that game. And if you have Microsoft Bing as well, you can ask the question, and you can even see it in like the top right, like there's like a little like tag thingy. Like when I was
Mhm.
buying my graphics card, I was looking for it in Amazon, and they will tell me that same car how much it was in each of the websites that they have access to, a bunch of them.
Yeah,
So
that's pretty
it
cool.
made it super easier for me to find the best deal and what I wanted, and the same thing for everything that I bought. So if you can do shit like that and just like buy things at your convenience, at the end of the day, it's your money. You buy whatever you want, and I don't see nothing wrong with it. In fact, I believe that that's the way it should be, man. And the fact that we're gonna get all of those things in the next Xbox, like, and you don't have to go to a PC because I know some people hate it. And that's good, man. And it's definitely gonna be appealing to even PC players. Some of the PC players are gonna be picking it up because they're probably looking for an upgrade, and maybe it's too expensive to do it the other way for them and the type of games they play. So this is just
Yeah.
competition. Yep, like looks cool, sounds good. I like the Fortnite thing on Xbox. I think it's cool.
I just think it's a huge win for the store,
Yeah, no,
because
for sure.
now it is going to be a destination spot for, people who prefer to use, you figure there's some people who want to go over there, use Game Pass, do all this stuff. There's people who don't leave the Xbox Windows app. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Especially for these new devices that are literally just funneling you there.
I
Again, on my handheld, I'm just going to be able to now go right into the store that I'm at and go download Fortnite instead of having to go. I had to download. Literally, I downloaded Epic just to be able to have Fortnite on my handheld. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? So
I feel like the
it's a
Xbox
win.
store, the Microsoft store, when it comes to games, is getting a lot of games now. A lot of games are going over there now. I think they building their own store better because I think they slack on it for a long time. So I think they actually working on it because you got people
Well,
like
this
me.
Xbox Play Anywhere. That's the big boom now.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? This new initiative is really pushing the Xbox store to be a destination place now because they're putting all their, everything is going there, and these third parties are doing it now too.
Exactly. And I like that. And a person like me that I got Steam, Epic, all these launchers, but 99% of the time I'm on the Xbox app because I love Game Pass and I do play games like Gears, Halo, and always on rotation, right? Always downloaded, and those are the games that I always jump back and forth. Every week I touch those games. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always at the store. So if they have the convenience of me buying the games in there, and if they have Xbox everywhere, meaning that I could use my Xbox as well to play these games that I buy on there, and vice versa, then it'll make it easier for me and more attractive to continue to buy things in there. Now, the thing that they have to fix a little bit in there will be like, we want deals to be as good as they are in the actual Xbox store, because sometimes they're not as good. And other than that, I got really not that many complaints because I really don't spend that many time in the menus. Could care less about what the fuck they look. But I think that it's interesting, right? How everything is growing and changing, and even Microsoft and everybody's like sort of like pushing for the places that they've been lacking and try to cover for the little empty spots that they have, and sort of like fix their own mistakes and stuff. And this is like like I said earlier, again, competition pushing these people to do better and better and bring us better content, man, at the end of the day, because they fighting with each other. They're trying to be like, who is the one who got the most content, who's the one that have the best deals. And this is the way that they should be competing, not like in the way that I have a game and you don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's dumb. But when it comes to like this, yeah, like as many stores, like I don't care, bro. Like it's TikTok come with their own gaming store and the games are good, I'll be over there like, oh shit, let me check out the TikTok games. Like who cares? It could be any company out there. As long as it is video games, which is like the thing that we like, and they give you a good price, why not?
Well, that's the beauty of what Xbox is doing going forward, and why I think that as much as these people want to try to paint the Steam box as some type of death blow to Xbox's plans, for anybody who's not like stuck in this war mentality where they're trying to get a W over Xbox, they would see that all this is doing is proving that people want to have the experience. They want to be able to access their PC games in a console form factor. So the fact that Xbox is going to give you an actual console plus the ability to go ahead and access your PC stores and all your Steam and Epic and all these other libraries that you have there already that are existing, that's cake, man. That's the beauty of gaming that we are going to be seeing coming towards us. It's already here on the handheld. Like
it's
the
already
proof of
here,
concept already exists. Like I already know what it feels like to live with a box that I could, or a handheld that I can go ahead and play all my Xbox games and then jump into all the other PC stores in one shot, right? Like it's a seamless, beautiful experience, right? So, I know that the next box is just going to be fucking fantastic, and it's going to be at a power level that I want, whereas this didn't do too much. But Demo, I know you got to bounce before I get hard heat on this. Appreciate you rocking out, man.
Appreciate
Thank
you guys,
so much.
man.
Let everybody know where to find you.
Yeah, man. You already know I'm a Flow Gaming. Tomorrow I'm gonna be with ADS podcast, with Next Gen Nero and Red Dead Panda, and then guys over there. We're gonna be talking about games, so come check us out. Other than that, man, you already know every Friday at 11 a.m. in the morning, my show, go to my channel, and here with CMoney Hargi and Doodle, and doing my thing, man, playing games. I've been streaming Call of Duty. I think I did like 4 hours today. I was streaming, really
Nice.
grinding Call of Duty, really enjoying it. And tomorrow I'm probably going to be streaming more if I have the chance, and Sunday as well. So go ahead and catch me there. Catch me on Twitter, spanking ponies as well, man. You already know. And ponies be like crying and shit when I tell them like how it is. Fucking haters. Can't stand them. You already know the deal. It's like, fuck these ponies. And they
Crazy,
get
man.
mad about it, but it's just like they insufferable, man. We out here trying to have fun, trying to play games, and all they do is hate, man. They hate on the games, hate on the consoles, or whatever. Fuck them. And yeah, I'll see you on the next one. It's your boy
All right,
Demoflow
fam.
checking out. Bye, guys. Take it
Peace,
easy now.
Billy.
Yeah,
Peace out.
peace.
So yeah, Hargy, what do you think, man? Do you think it means anything? Do you think it's a get? Do you think it's something that will ultimately have any impact on the Xbox PC store now having such a, I would say, a destination game, like a game that people are going to be going into that store to go play once they're already introduced to the idea of having, Xbox games available there and Game Pass there, right?
It's an interesting question. I don't know what the like specific thing would be that draws people to the Microsoft Store versus the Epic Store on PC. But it is an interesting one, right? So if there are specific and there probably will be like extras or deals or benefits that you get from Game Pass, right? Then it might be something that it's worth for you to just kind of be in that ecosystem, right? So when you claim something, right, and it says, hey, add another $5 and you can get blah. Well, that's just money that Xbox's store just made, as well as obviously, Epic will make that as well. But it would have normally just been 100% their money, right? But it also is an attached thing, and so we'll see what that really means, right? And so I think it is a get, and Epic themselves have been very adamant about saying no, our store only, and this is what created all the regulatory and court cases and all that crap that's been going on with iOS and Android, right? With Epic being the one saying, hey, we want to sell our game and do the transactions in our store and not have to pay, Apple and Google because we're on their platform, right? And on Windows, of course, they're allowed to do that. Go ahead, have your store. We don't care. Fine, do whatever you want. We're good, right? But you can't do that on the other two, and that has been changing. Recently, we've been seeing, courts and regulators are telling them, no, you have to allow this, and they've been working out details and whatnot, right? But it's been Epic at the root of all that, right? And they're saying, no, we will have our game in our store. We will not put it in, the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store. We want to have it on ours, and you have to have our store, otherwise you're not getting a game. Right. So all this is very interesting times. So for them to say, no, we'll go ahead and allow it not to be on Steam, but to be on Xbox's store is an interesting move, isn't it? And I assume this is part of the partnership they have with Game Pass Ultimate, giving you that extra perk, right? The
Absolutely.
What is it? The Fortnite?
What's the Fortnite crew? You're saving $12 a month.
Crew. Yeah,
and
so
all the tiers that took place where people were talking about the price increases, I'm over here fucking popping pinatas and popping bottles because I saved $2 a month with the price increase. You know what I'm saying? And then they wonder why I wasn't crying about the price increase. Bitch, what price increase? I got a price decrease. You kidding me? Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. So we will see, and so I'm not sure how that all works out. It hopefully does help, right? So they're already getting money from them anyways because of the Xbox platform. You're right about that, right? So does this really change much? Well, it's a big platform, Windows. So obviously it is a potential that it changes something. But I also see the potential for them to bundle in more things, right? And say, hey, we have, this month is a new special deal. You can, get a discounted version of blah, blah, blah bucks or whatever, right? The V-Bucks is whatever they have, through Game Pass Ultimate, right? And if you do that, it goes to the Microsoft Store, right? Because that's the mechanism they're going to use for that, right? Fair enough. And maybe that makes sense overall because of the partnership that they have there. So, good stuff. Like, why not?
So this is what I would say. And the reason, this is what I believe is the power of this move is because we know that Xbox's ultimate kind of plan with the full screen experience is to spread it to more devices, right? So you want it on other handhelds. And just like you said, you already have it on your PC, right? Once that becomes an option where somebody's going to be able to choose that, hey, I want the full screen experience on my device. Well, you're in the Xbox store. If you now have remember, it's still the PC store, right? So you still have now, if you don't have this deal, anybody who goes on the store, any casual person who picked up your handheld, right, and says, okay, cool, I can go play these games, they're like, where the fuck is Fortnite? Right?
Yeah.
Where is Fortnite? They don't know on PC that you have to go to the Epic Game Store,
which you have to download. Right?
Yes, separately.
So now that could
separately.
be a built-in thing, right? Because Xbox is built
There's
into
no
Windows,
quick,
right?
easy button. You have to go to the web browser, go to Epic. I mean, it's easy in the sense that it's still part of the full screen experience. You go to the web browser on the full screen
have to be the full
experience.
screen experience, right? It could just be there on the desktop.
But now it's just going to be
Fortnite.
there. Now they're going to, and I guarantee you it will be front page every day. You're going to have a tab or spot that says play Fortnite here, right? They want everybody who goes into the experience to know that Fortnite is available. And of course, you got all the hardcore dudes that are like, fuck Fortnite, this is the worst. Cool. Yeah, exciting for you. But all the other 100 million of us or whatever it is who rock out to Fortnite, Xbox knows it, and they're gonna now have the ability to have Fortnite on their handheld, on the full screen experience.
I'm not even thinking handheld. You're just it's the any PC part of it. It's in your start menu.
Exactly.
It's right there. Fortnite. Boom.
So Fortnite benefits because on PC, yes, you do have to go to Epic Game Store, and there's no way for them to communicate that with you if you're on PC and you don't download their store. That's the only way they can tell you, hey, Fortnite's over here. You already have to know it's on the Epic Game Store. If you're just on the Xbox store and you're like, Fortnite, where is it? It's not here. Well, that sucks.
I wouldn't even do that. I would just have it there as a stub. Just have it on the desktop, or when you hit start, it's right there. Fortnite.
Yeah, I'm sure they're going to work out. I'm sure they're going to work that out.
It installs and it's done, right? And now, so because it's part of Microsoft, right? It's Microsoft Store, so it's right there.
I think that's huge. I think that's
just
a huge
like
benefit,
Office, right? You can have it. It just has icons that are there. They're not installed. It's icons that are there. You click on it, it installs. Cool. If you want it, you can have it. You don't have to have it, but it's there, right? And I think they 100%. Can easily do that. And that's a huge 100%. Game that most people will just say, "Oh, cool, we bought the laptop, the family laptop. Oh, there's Fortnite. I don't have to think about it. Click."
That's huge. That's huge for them.
Done.
That's huge for them. So I think overall that's a win, and that's a pretty impressive power move to be like, hey, on the internets of the PC world, if you want to play Fortnite, you either gotta know to go to Epic Game Store, or it's right in your Xbox dashboard, or it's right in the full experience. It's just right there, and you're good to go now. And honestly, I love it. It would have saved me some energy with having to download the Epic Game Store. I mean, I still have other shit on there that I could eventually want to play, but still, Fortnite was the main thing, and now it's going to be right there front and center. So that's a beautiful thing for me. I do want to jump in because we have talked about it quite a bit. So let me take my chapter real fast. Because it is as much as people want to downplay it, it is 100% a part of my gaming life right now. It is 100% part of my Xbox gaming life, and that is the Xbox ROG Ally X that I have. And I gotta tell you, it's amazing, and apparently many people believe the same thing. It is a hit. Okay, this is an article on Windows Central. The handheld PC hit. ASUS admits ROG Xbox Ally X demand exceeded expectations, and they're ramping up production to end stock shortages. That is amazing. Let's read the rest of the article here. It says ASUS officially confirmed the ROG Xbox Ally X has been an extremely positive market hit. With demand exceeding expectations, the company is now ramping up production to meet the gap for the highly desired premium handheld PC. Now, understand, if they're ramping it up, that means that they made a certain amount and they projected that it would sell this amount, and then all of a sudden it sold that amount, or it got really close to finishing out that amount, and they're like, holy shit, we got to make more. So that's a fantastic thing, which means that this handheld is getting exactly what it deserves, which is the attention, because it's a fantastic fucking device. I've had many of them. I haven't had the MSI Claw or the Legion. I've had the Steam Decks and the regular ROG Allies and the Cloud, but this experience, the full screen experience, is the game changer. I mean, it has the power as well, which is fantastic. I'm playing native downloaded games. I'm playing Outer Worlds 2, looks fantastic. Playing Red Dead Redemption 2, I downloaded, looks fantastic natively. Grand Theft Auto 5 looks fantastic natively, even though that's an older game. It still looks really sharp and crisp. So many games that I have downloaded on this thing. I got a 2 terabyte micro card in there, and it's just so much space. I could put everything on there. I'm having a blast with it. The story continues. The first true OEM gaming Xbox launched this year, named the Xbox Ally. I exclusively leaked the Xbox Ally a few months ago, codenamed Keenan. It would later be revealed during the Xbox June marketing beats, showcasing a big partnership with Windows OEM Asus as part of the firm's ROG gaming lineup, powered by AMD Z2A and Z2 Extreme. The Xbox Ally range is serving as a test bed of sorts for Microsoft. The Windows Flight on the Xbox Ally represents the operating system going into the next-gen Xbox, powered by full-blown Windows. And honestly, it's so good, man. God, I love it. The experience overall is solid, but a variety of issues remain for the Xbox Ally range from a usability perspective. From a gaming perspective, the Xbox Ally X is currently the most powerful handheld in the world, and it shows it for sure, and provides the best handheld experience for Xbox gaming yet. But how well is it doing in the real world? I don't know what the fuck that means in the real world. You mean like how well is it doing as far as sales, is what he's saying. Okay, cool. Today, during a Asus investor meeting, the firm revealed that it expects the Ally range to generate between 96 million and 160 million USD this quarter, and eventually settling between 130 million and 160 million in future quarters. Damn. Says Daniel Ahmad has a tweet here. Says Asus said the Xbox Ally X, ROG Ally X handheld has seen high demand, is in short supply. Expects to generate NT 3 to 5 billion, which is 96 million. Okay, so the same shit we just read. So I guess that's where he got his information from. Windows PC OEMs generally propagate dozens of hardware SKUs in smaller amounts to target specific subsections of user and price points. Razer is currently selling 3 main laptop SKUs as of writing across a variety of configurations. The Asus ROG line is no different, with a variety of accessories, PC components, laptops, and now PC gaming handhelds to speak of. Asus admitted in its investor call that it misjudged demand for the Xbox Ally X top-end model, which starts at $999. Responding to a question from investment mega bank Morgan Stanley, Asus described how the Xbox Ally range had exceeded expectations. As many of you know, we introduced the first generation ROG Ally 2 to 3 years ago as a market pioneer. Over the past couple of years, this new category, especially the Windows ecosystem, has proven itself highly successful, Asus explained. First of all, the fact that now that they're talking about the ROG Ally, the original that they made, the fact that it exceeded expectations just shows you how powerful the Xbox brand still is, right? Like the people were like, oh shit, I'm going to go buy this next Xbox, because they weren't doing the same thing for the previous ROG Allies, right? That's why they had an idea of where they thought it was going to be, and it passed that. Says, we believe that we have achieved our original goals of premium positioning, creating a new growth driver in our gaming segment. That's why we released our 3rd generation ROG Ally last month. It featured deeper collaboration with Xbox. Since its launch, we see the market response for it has been extremely positive. Particularly, there has been an appetite for the premium higher end models, exceeding our expectations. These high-ended variants are currently in short supply. We are working closely with key component suppliers to ramp up production and fill the demand gap that exists. Our goal with the ROG Ally is for it to remain a core pillar within Asus gaming portfolio. And let me see what else. Okay. Well, now it's just going to go into some other stuff, but I think the core of what we're talking about here is the fact that it's a hit, man. It's a hit. We knew it was going to be something that people liked. I knew it was going to be a thing that I 100% wanted. We got quite a few of them in the house. Everybody has them. Everybody loves them. And
do you have mostly the top end model, the X, or do you have the normal as well? The
no, we have 1, 2, 3. We have 3 X's, and then we have one of the regular ones, but that one is for our little daughter for Christmas. So we haven't seen the but I got the whole setup for her. So I got a dock, I got everything. So she's gonna have it so she can she's my out of the young ones, she's like really, really into gaming. Like the other ones will play it for sure, but she like looks for it. Like, hey, I want to go play. Actually, like my youngest son too. But so yeah, we got our whole setup ready to go. But so I don't know what it's like. So, but we do have the other ones, and they get play. They get play. It changed everything in the house because as much as it's like it's time is crazy. So if you could kind of sneak in some gameplay wherever you got these moments, it changes your ability to play games.
Yeah. As far as like the numbers, I think we also got some estimates. It's in the several 100,000 units range. So that's pretty decent. That's pretty, like, again, these are portables. They don't sell that much outside of Nintendo. Like but Nintendo's a Nintendo. We'll just leave that alone. But even like the Steam Deck, right, which is wildly successful, is in the few million range, right? Like 3-4 million, whatever, 5 million, something like that. So to come out of the gate selling that much is actually pretty good. So we will see what happens this holiday. It is out of units. That is a major bummer, right? Because like you have one for your daughter, right? This is the time for people to buy the gifts, and if you don't even have them available, it kind of becomes a drag on your sales, right? So that's too bad. But if they can pull it off and actually get some volumes, that's awesome. But hey, several 100,000 units is pretty good. Like, you know, the going narrative was, oh, it sold 100 units, right? Like, yeah, okay, no, it's sold quite a bit,
and obviously they're looking at doing that quarterly.
Yeah,
like they're getting out to ramp up to those numbers. So I think the numbers for the ROG and ROG X was in the 500,000 range. So this is going to easily beat that. Which is, I mean, it's got the Xbox name on it, right? So very interesting. So if this does end up selling in the millions of units, that's really good. That's a pretty good, you know, as far as something outside of Nintendo selling in a portable market, that's pretty good numbers, right? So I don't know what the upper bound on this is. I don't know where it's going to end up, right? But if there's enough enthusiasm behind it, and again, there are 2 models, but there seems to be a large amount of people who, like, I just wanted the higher end model because, like, it had the triggers, it had like all the features of the Xbox that are kind of built into it. So I wanted the full experience, right? So I'm like, if I'm going to spend the money, I'm spending the money. I don't like, you know us, we'll spend the money. Don't care. Course. Like, just give me the top end. I'm going to go for it. So, but for a lot of people, that $600 is good enough, right? It gets you in the door. You get a good portable, right? Compare that to the Switch 2. The Switch 2 is $450, $600. You get to play pretty much everything on PC, Xbox, all that stuff. Really good, right? It's a good enough device. And again, for most people, Game Pass. So
yeah, you get Game Pass, you get all the PlayStation games, right? You get all that stuff. So you know, it's a good overall device for those who are willing to just say, I don't necessarily need the highest end graphics. Again, this is not even a Series X, right? It's not even that level, even with the top end model. It's a portable, right? But you can dock it and you can still play it on your TV and you can play it at a lower level, but you still get to play. And as long as that's good enough for you as a player, why not, right? So an all-in-one PC with an Xbox UI. Cool. And again, it's a journey, right? But it does look like people are interested in adopting. And so it gives you an idea of like, oh, nobody's going to buy the next gen Xbox because all you need is a PlayStation because it has these exclusives. Even though Xbox put out more console exclusive first party games this year than PlayStation did, we still have to hear this stupid narrative of no exclusives means nobody wants the console. Like, get out of here. You literally have 2 games coming out from PlayStation that won't even hit your console.
God damn. God, you brought it back, Karki. You brought it back. You brought it back.
And guess which console will play them? The Rock will play both of them because you can run Android on Windows and you can play Android games. Anyway, the fun
how
that we
can
have on this.
play the Xbox and have a PlayStation game on it that's not on PlayStation? That's crazy. That's crazy. I want to hear the spin. You know what I'm saying? The wound is too fresh for them. So I haven't seen,
my gosh,
the spin. One of them like freaked out about it's okay. Nintendo puts game on mobile. Xbox put game on mobile, but they didn't put big dog games on there, right? You know what I'm saying? Like they're mobile versions of these games. They're vertical playing games. This is full fat widescreen controller. Play the game. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you cut them deep on that one. They weren't expecting it. They thought we were over. They were like, oh, they forgot. They finished the first topic. We're safe.
Let me bring it right back, right? But look, so this is kind of good news. I like it. As far as the enthusiasm's there, that we'll see if it continues. But it also means that there is a segment of the market that wants a console UI, but the Windows capability there, right? So and a portable. They want the portable that runs the Xbox games. So it's good. And look, the Portal did well, right? And when I saw that thing, I'm like, well, who the heck wants this? But a lot of people did buy it. It's sold in the millions. So good for them. And like it works if it's value to somebody. Now, of course, you can play the games that are on cloud, right? So that absolutely adds some value to it. But hey, if people were happy to get it, even though it required a PS5 anyway. But fine, like it worked. So here you have another one that's could potentially do well enough. It's not going to meet, obviously, nowhere near Switch numbers, obviously, but Nintendo does Nintendo. So, but here, this is looking good. If this can meet the millions as far as a target, that's awesome. That's an awesome install base. And it'll also kind of solidify that this mixed mode thing is of value. So let's see where it goes. And I hope they keep working it and getting everything, ironed out. I'm looking forward to what they do next. There was an update recently. I was trying to see if it did anything. I can't tell yet, but they had another Xbox UI update, whatever that application. So we'll see which features they've added in. But I'm looking forward to the features. I want to see new features. Right? I want to see if they can give us a dump before the end of the year. Right? Here's a whole new set of things that they've added in. But we'll see what they do. Right?
Agreed. Yeah, I think ultimately it's something that I think is just proof of concept, right? Like
it's also very interesting that the $1,000 did not dissuade people. The $1,000 still sold more. People wanted that one versus the $600 by factors, right? Factors more. They wanted the $1,000 model.
Well, because they did what they're gonna do with consoles, right? They're going to make the most powerful one that's available, and as much as people can look at it from the side of, oh, it's too much money, not to the people who want the best, right? Like there's 5090s in the world, 5080s, 40, like there are higher end shit for people who want it, right? And you don't have to be rich to do it, right? Like it's a lot of money for one item, but it's not like most people can do it if they want to. They just have to configure it a certain way, right? Don't go do this other thing and get it. Whatever you want to do, however you need to do it, if you want it, you'll find a way to get it. And if you're going to make an investment for the long term, $600 gets you something that's good for now. $1,000 gets you something that's good for a much longer time, right? Much longer time. And if anything just happened by the Steam machine coming out, it's going to prove that this lower spec is going to be around for a long time. So that's the Steam coming out, the fact that that's going to be a thing that people are going to make, Steam Machine verified, right? They got Steam Deck verified, and they'll do Steam Machine verified, right? People will make sure that the version on the Steam Machine works the best that it can because they can configure it to one SKU, right? So the fact that that's going to be a thing is just going to bear out the fact that between the Switch and that thing and the Xbox Series S, right? Those are your kind of like your 3 lowest points in gaming for hardcore gaming. These things are not going anywhere, right? The next generation is going to come and these things are going to stay. So your handheld, that handheld you bought for $1,000 is going to be just as good now later as it is now, because they're always going to keep going to this bar that Steam is now kind of setting, right? Because remember, some games come to PlayStation, some games come to Xbox, all the games go to Steam, right? So they're all going to make sure that it runs on whatever Steam puts out. So that this is going to be, it's just validation for Xbox to know that this is the right direction to go with their next handheld, with their next console, right? This is what people want. People want this freedom of choice. They want to be able to go ahead and buy a machine that gives them access to everything. It's the dream. Like when we were like back in the day, when we weren't so caught up in this idea of, this war, right? And it was like, man, I can't play that game because it's not on this box, and like vice versa. It's like, man, that sucks. I want to play all these games, right? But I can't. Now we're finally getting to that point because Valve and Xbox are out here making these machines that are going to allow that, right? Allow the most amount of games to be played on one box ever, right? Now my question to you, Hargi, I don't know, you told me that you put it on your PC already.
Yes.
How does that work? Like, is it just like the handheld? Like when you turn on your computer, it turns in to the full experience, and then you have to kind of go out and do like launch desktop? Like, is it literally the same way?
Literally the same. Yeah, literally the same. And so I have a controller that's already connected up to my my PC. So I just use my controller and that's it. It uses the controller interface for everything. I do still have like a little mini keyboard thing in case I need it, right? But outside of that, it pretty much just works. So you still have like that, hit the Xbox button and bring up the keyboard. So you can use that whenever you need to actually type something. So, but it works. Yeah, it pretty much is there. And it has almost all the functionality. You don't have Armory Crate, right? Because Armory Crate is specific to Asus, right? So outside of that, it pretty much works. The thing that I do, I also have a script that runs at startup that does auto update everything. So it's just a PowerShell that does an auto update of everything it can see. So and that includes NVIDIA, all the applications that are installed, all that stuff. So it'll just go update everything in the background, right? So that keeps everything up to date. And then as far as the store updates, I usually will try once a week or something like that. Just go in into Windows mode, desktop mode, go into the store and do a check for all update apps for the store apps, and that'll update that. So
let me ask you. So if I went, so for instance, obviously right now I'm on, StreamYard or whatever. And obviously
I would not mess with a machine that you use for production work. Remember, my PC is dedicated to gaming. I have a totally separate PC for production work, which is why so I would not muck with that because it'll cause headaches. Now, once it is set up, you can go into the control panel, right? And there's a full screen experience thing. You can say on or off, right? Xbox or none, and it'll go back to desktop, right? It'll go back to the normal, right? But I do that specifically on a machine dedicated to gaming. It is dedicated to gaming, so I do not have any productivity work that I'm doing on that. So I would not recommend it for a normal machine.
So upstairs I do have a PC that's just dedicated to gaming.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, I can send you a link to a page that goes over all the steps you need to do.
Don't do it through here though, because it goes away. Do it through like Discord if you can. Like send me a link so I would like to transform that one into it, because it's my favorite thing. I got to be honest with you, and I don't know how you feel about it. I 100% prefer it to the Xbox console dashboard.
Not fully. There are things that are missing, but it's they're incrementally getting there. One of the things I miss is I can't put apps into the apps area, my apps area, right? So that if I wanted to kick off
You mean like
specific application-
customization?
yeah, exactly, right. They're missing a lot of those customized features that
So
should be there.
I feel like it works so fast that it's almost like a non-issue for me because they still have like your home still tells you where your stuff, like what was the last stuff that you played. And then I just love the way I can arrange like Game Pass real quick. So I go into Game Pass and it's just all tabbed out really nice and easy for me. I don't know. I prefer it. Every time I go back to my Xbox, I feel like it feels clunky. I feel like it feels like so kind of like big and bloated. Like I always prefer this. I mean, I know for a fact I prefer the experience that they created for the handheld. I don't know how I would feel on a full size, desktop, but I would say I guess that's not true because when I play it docked, I'm on a full screen and I still prefer
it's
it.
fine.
I love it. I mean, I'm sure
fine.
there's, things that they will improve, which they're going to keep improving.
Yeah, the other
But
thing that I don't like
I'm
is
happy
the
as it
update
is right now.
process, and going into settings is a little cumbersome if you have to go to the control panel, just because of the number of clicks to get there. Right? It'd be nice if there was a simple way to do that. But whatever, they're minor gripes, but they're gripes, and they will fix it over time. It'll get better and better, I'm sure. But anyways, I sent it to you in Discord.
Discord.
You're just gonna have to download something, and it'll basically allow you to set it to that. They've made it like so. Whoever's writing all these things have made it pretty easy now. When we were first doing it, you had to kind of manually go into the registry, do some hacks there, add some software and like stuff like that. You have to go do your own things. But now it's kind of all a simple executable. It comes up and says, "Hey, enable or disable." Right? So you can enable the mode,
Nice.
and it'll go do all the stuff in
Does
the
it
background
like
for
delete
you.
your shit, or is it going to work with whatever?
No.
Have
It sets certain things up in Windows to allow you to it allows you to see those features that have been hidden from you. So it's there as of the latest OS update. So you're going to need the latest OS update. So you need 25H2. So you're going to need Windows 11 25H2 once that's installed. It's just showing you the stuff that's already there in the background. It's just hidden from you. So it puts all those things in place for you to do that. If you want to take it away, they have a button to say, "No, strip it all away and get me back to where I was before." You can do that too. But it's become much cleaner. The ability to change it. It's pretty cool. But yeah, it is. I use it for my main desktop for gaming, and it's been working for me. The going into the other stores is all there, right? You can just hit the Xbox button, and the stores are right at the bottom there. Right? You can just go to the stores, and if you need to install something from one of the other stores, you can just do that too. I also use the Elite, and I have it set up with the Xbox Accessories app, so that if I use one of the top paddles, if I hold that down, my right thumbstick becomes a mouse pointer, and then my A and B become left and right click. So if I ever need to use mouse mode, I have that. That's just simple enough, right? So that way I have a mouse at all points.
That's fucking sick.
So
like that.
so that's what I do that. You have an Elite, right? I'm sure.
You have like 50.
Yeah, so just pair that up with your PC, and then download the Xbox Accessories app, and then you can set that customization and say once I hold down the one of the paddles, that becomes the shift mode, and that shift mode means that the thumbstick is now a mouse, and that A and B are the left and right click, right, or whatever buttons you want to use. It's up to you, however you want to do it. But that makes life a lot easier because every now and then you do need to have the mouse, right, and that you can just use the controller as the mouse.
That's awesome. That's awesome. All right. Well, thank you for sending me that because I do want to do that. I love the experience, so for sure I'm gonna hop into that. All right, and then last thing, and I definitely want to talk about this because I want to get your kind of take on this. So let me get my chapter real quick. All right. So it's pretty clear based off everything that's happening that Xbox is like all in, right? Like there's this idea of going into the PC world, bringing in the Windows and turning it into something that works for console gamers, but also allows it to still be open is what's happening, right? They're going to do this, and that's what they're not gonna let it go, right? They're not gonna just half-ass it. They're going all in. Well, the next step to that is the actual process of game developers bringing games to the system, and they Windows Central has an article, and they're making a big change to how developers are going to be able to bring their games to the console. So I'm going to read this article. It's by Jez. And I want to hear what you think about it. It says Microsoft drops NDAs and publishes Xbox Game Publishing Guide, a massive step toward a more open, Steam-like ecosystem for game developers. Microsoft is taking a page from Steam. The Xbox Game Publishing Guide is now public, NDA free, and accessible to everyone. This makes planning and launching games on Xbox consoles and PC easier than ever for indie developers. And I got to tell you, like, just anecdotally, based off of, the many conversations we've had with many devs on all the events that we went to, that we've been to, we've spoken to a lot of these indie devs. And again, we all know that for sure they all want their games on Steam 100%. Like that's the first place they're putting their games, but they all have a desire to put their games on Xbox, on PlayStation, on Nintendo. Like they want their games everywhere. And it's really just like these hurdles and shit that are kind of put in front of them that make it difficult to do that, whether it be financial hurdles or just not knowing how to handle the processes to get into these things. So that's why PC is king when it comes to indies, because they just make their game. They understand how to do it. It's a simple process for them. And now it seems like Xbox is trying to eliminate those problems for these indie devs. So it says in this week's Steam Machine announcement, one of the biggest core strengths of Valve's massive PC store operation was often overlooked in the discourse. The Steam Machine looks like it won't be as powerful as the PS5 or Xbox Series X on paper, but it honestly doesn't matter. Its biggest strength is arguably the Steam store itself, whose mature dev tools and open publishing practices has delivered a stream of mega viral indie hits that PlayStation, Xbox often only enjoy delayed access, if indeed they get access at all. Indeed, one of the key criticisms I often hear from game devs trying to work with Xbox revolves around how difficult it is to actually get things published on Microsoft's platforms. Microsoft has heard the feedback loud and clear and announced the start of a variety of changes aimed to solve this gap. Microsoft revealed today that it is making its publishing criteria public for the first time since its inception over 2 decades ago. The new Xbox Game Publishing Guide will offer developers a variety of information about how publishing on Xbox works, all without the NDAs and embargoes of yesteryear. Quote, by opening our game publishing documentation, we're removing barriers to learning and making it easier for teams of all sizes to understand what it takes to ship a game on Xbox, Microsoft's Ed Stewart explained. Whether you're a first-time independent developer or a seasoned publisher, you can now browse the guide freely, share it with your team, and reference it throughout development. Microsoft says that improving access to its documentation allows people to plan, learn, and research processes around the Xbox console and Xbox PC development without the headaches of signing up and getting approved access. The more open approach should also lead to an upswing in content on sites like YouTube, as others help relay information as part of their educational content plans. Indeed, Microsoft has also lifted all NDA restrictions on the documentation too, meaning that people can create content around the publishing criteria, discuss it within their communities, or in the Microsoft Game Dev Discord, also listed in the blog. Microsoft says its public documentations for Xbox publishing will be updated in perpetuity to ensure that everyone has the most current rule sets. The most recent updates include onboarding info, wish listing details, pre-orders, and release configuration guidance, Xbox Insider Program and Xbox Game Preview systems, and new test services. Microsoft also recently detailed some of its October GDK updates for Xbox publishing, showcasing improvements to Xbox keyboard APIs and other features to bring Xbox console and Xbox PC game dev closer together. Microsoft is pursuing Xbox Play Anywhere as a means to help bridge the gap between Xbox Series X and S console games and Xbox PC users, although the next-gen Xbox is expected to be more PC-like than ever, sporting full Windows. Okay, in a universe where Microsoft gaming efforts are aligning more closely with Steam than a traditional gaming platform, Microsoft can't afford for game publishing to be as closed and laborious as it was in the past. I recently spoke to ID at Xbox lead Chris Charla about the publishing situation on Xbox. The full interview is coming soon, but Charla noted to me that this first step is part of a bigger journey to enhance the onboarding process for getting games published on the Xbox console and Xbox PC ecosystems. Microsoft has heard feedback loud and clear from independent developers on how Xbox and other platforms often make it needlessly tough to get their games out there. Microsoft is exploring a range of investments to not only make the process easier technologically, but also philosophically too. Discoverability should also get a boost down the line. And Microsoft ecosystem game developers also enjoy a better cut of the revenue on the Xbox PC store, upwards of 88% instead of the old school industry standard of 70%. Developers interested in shipping on Xbox PC or Xbox consoles are encouraged by Microsoft to sign up for ID at Xbox over here. Okay, cool. Okay, so it's clear this is a big deal. This is something that they've never done in all of the history of Xbox. They are making it open, and it's clear they're here to make things as easy as possible and honestly get really set up for this idea of what this next Xbox is going to be. Right, because they're talking now about bringing Xbox PC and Xbox closer together, become the next Xbox. I'm assuming they want that to be gone completely. There is just one version of that game that's going to launch that will just work wherever you're playing it. Is what I'm assuming, but it seems like this is serious for them. And I mean, what do you think?
Yeah, no, these are great steps that they're taking. There's another one where for Play Anywhere, you have to build one for Xbox, one for PC, and they're kind of disjoint, and they're trying to make that all the same thing, right? So that it's less onerous on the developer. You just build it once, it packages up appropriately for Windows or Xbox, and that might just continue. And even with the next gen, there's going to still be like a pre-packaged Xbox thing because it's going to have like the shaders done for you and all that stuff, right? Because it knows what the hardware is. So how that works out, I don't know, whatever. We'll see what that means. But, just taking away all these barriers. One of the other things we always find is, the update process for games on the Microsoft Store versus Steam it's much more annoying for the certification process on the Xbox Store, on the PC side, right? Versus the Steam Store, it just get it immediately, right? And so that usually leaves the game in a sort of broken state for a longer time because the patch is already out, but it has to go through a cert process before it can get released. And so they're starting to say, okay, how do we get rid of that barrier, right? And that's a good thing, especially for indie devs. Big publishers, they have much more, larger resources to handle these kind of things. For an indie dev, it's usually one or two people, and they're like, dude, I can only do so much. And like, you want to take away any of these barriers of entry or putting up roadblocks in getting them to be able to support the game once it's out, right? So I applaud this. This is great stuff. Now, hopefully this doesn't mean that game quality goes down, but we'll hopefully, it's a mix, a balance there. But it's been working with Steam, right? You do get a mix of some games are kind of buggy and broken, but you also get things fixed faster. And so there's a give and take. But I think having the openness, if they want to compete with Steam, you're going to have this, right? And be available and easy for developers to be able to put their stuff on your side. And throwing in the benefit, they've been doing this, their store offers a better mix of value back to the developer versus how much store cut they get, right? So that is always an inducement to say you get more money, right? The sale, you get more out of it. We get less, come to our store, right? So, and then with Play Anywhere, you get a better deal with them anyway. And so that, there's a whole lot of benefits for that. If they can get the development process to be very similar for both of them, which apparently they're trying to do, as I was saying, right? The package process will be you develop it once for the platform of Windows, Xbox, and it just packages it together, and it can be installed on PC or installed on the console, and you don't have to worry about it, right? From a developer perspective, that is very cool. This is stuff that they've been looking for. Right now, you have to develop for each one separately, and then say, you are Play Anywhere by connecting to the back end, and that's how you do all the seamless, the saves, what you call it, progression copying back and forth between the two platforms or the multiple platforms, right? Another one they've added, by the way, and it's not mentioned here, but there's another one, is PlayFab is adding the ability to do automatic cross save across other platforms, so PlayStation or Steam, right? So they're making it so that a developer doesn't have to go figure out, how do I do cross progression between the the non-Microsoft platforms and Microsoft, between PlayStation and Steam. They're going to offer that as an option. So if you want to leverage their back end, it will just do it for you, right? How convenient would that be? Like, you don't have to worry about setting up how you're going to make your saves work across the various things. It just handles the synchronization, right? That is a huge deal. So that's another thing they're adding in, which will hopefully see a lot more, because usually we see, like, cross progression happens if you're in Play Anywhere, but it doesn't happen if you bought it on Steam and you have it on the Xbox, right, or on PlayStation, right? So, but now, bigger companies can do it because they can go figure it out for themselves, right? But smaller indies, it's a pain. Now they're just offering it up as part of the dev environment. You can just use this as a feature. It'll go ahead and happily do that synchronization across all these platforms for you, so you don't have to worry about it. You say, yes, I want it, and you're done, right? That is very convenient for the developer.
Powerful, man.
So
that's so powerful, bro.
Exactly, right? So again, more stuff that they're doing to make the dev environment and dev process much easier, right? You just have to buy into sort of the Microsoft environment and say, we want to publish in the Microsoft backend, and that allows you to put it on whatever store. They don't care. Put it wherever you like, right? But it'll sync everything for you, cross save, cross progression, all that stuff is just there, right? So very, very cool stuff that they're trying to keep make available. This was one of the big failings in the Xbox One gen when they decided to switch everything, right? And the series consoles, right? They said, we're going to take away our current dev process, and in the series consoles, it's going to be a whole new development process that merges the Windows components, right? So now they had to start anew, and there was not a lot of help available at the beginning, right? The documentation wasn't quite up to, it's there now, right? But that made it tougher, and this is what we kept hearing: the tools. It was because they were making these things, but then it wasn't very apparent how do you use it, and so it was a lot of discovery that people had to go do, which sucks, right? It just takes time. So this is one of the things they're trying to make streamlined now. So hopefully they get it to the point where it's good across. And you notice, like, even on Windows, there were a lot of games that were coming out buggy, performance was bad, and it was the same thing. They were using the new dev kit, but it's like they don't know how to use it. This is hopefully all getting kind of ironed out with the next gen. So this is good stuff. This is all great strides they're taking to make things better, easier for indie developers and big publishers alike, right? Why not? Why shouldn't this be something that everybody can take advantage of? But usually the big publishers have more resources to handle these kind of things. And they also have the open channels, right? To say, hey, I'm Take-Two. We need to work together. Send me some engineers, right? It's harder to do when it's indie developer, right? So, but yeah, this is good stuff. I'm looking forward to this. Hopefully this means we will get more performant games, more polished games right at launch, and they don't take as long to make, right, to come out. So let's see what they pull off with this.
I think that's going to be like Xbox's almost like their secret weapon going into this next gen. And I don't mean secret weapon like, oh, this is going to make it sell more. I'm talking about for devs, right? And the quality of games that we get and the amount of games that we get. I think that they're going to be bringing a lot of technology that is not necessarily, the standard right now. And I think Xbox is going to spend a lot of energy and resources into almost like democratizing that entire, gamut of what you can do in gaming, like all the different technologies that you can add to your game. I think they're going to put that all into some type of almost like that PlayFab stack that you're talking about, where it's less about how do I do it and more of let me enable it. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, it's there. It's the software is already kind of made for you to do that.
And for those who think that this might be specific to just Microsoft, remember Mark Cerny said we're working with other partners to make this development process easier. So they're 100% on board with this too, because it's the same thing. It's a barrier of entry for them too. And it's like, let's eliminate the barrier of entry, right? Make it as easy as possible for getting games onto our platforms, right? We want to make sure the game development process works, right? Yeah, and that game developer gets as much value out of it, right? Because they're spending their time. They want them to get as much money out of it as possible, right? So barrier of entry, just like eliminate as much possible is a good thing. And PlayStation's on board. They're literally working hardware and software with Microsoft and AMD, and Steam and everybody. They're working together on all this stuff. So
you know why, right?
Good stuff.
You know why? The reason they're doing this because they are seeing the movement of PC gaming and how many indies are flocking there and bringing new experiences. And honestly, most of the biggest hits that happen in gaming typically come from the indie space, and you hear about some random game that just blew up and it's like, what the and when these consoles make it difficult for these devs to utilize the tools or to get their games on there, they're just not coming. And there are a shit ton. Somebody in the chat, I forget who it was, said the ponies love exclusives, right? That's why they got it. Well, there's more exclusives over on PC than Xbox and PlayStation combined.
More people don't realize just how much is on there that you just don't see on the consoles.
Yeah, man. And like crazy. you might hear about something, but it's like, oh, I can't play that because it's on PC only. Xbox is already confirmed to be getting rid of that, right? Getting rid of that idea. It's no longer like, for instance, on my handheld, right? I haven't touched it yet, but I downloaded where winds meet.
Yep.
Right. It's a new free-to-play game, right? It's on PlayStation, on PC, and it's on my Xbox Ally, right? That entire narrative is gone, right? When Xbox drops their next console, you're talking freedom of choice. Whatever's out there, you can play. And that's going to be a huge deal. And if they go down this route that they're clearly going, where they're just making it easy for devs to be like, oh, you're saying that I could actually make my game for Steam and Xbox PC at the same time, and I'm not having to jump through hoops and hurdles to go crazy to release on the Xbox ecosystem. Yes, fuck yeah, let me do that. Who wouldn't want to do that, right? They don't. Again, I've spoken to all these devs. It's not. They have no bias. This is not them saying, fuck,
I'm sure some do, but most of them are like, I just want to make money, guys. I want more people playing my game.
Who's ever looked at you and said, fuck console. From every single person I've talked to is like, we're putting it on PC because that's the easiest way, and hopefully it does well enough and we can go invest and do these other platforms.
Make the console for us. Because there's cert processes, right? It's more cumbersome versus just putting it on Steam. And that's exactly what they're talking about here. So yeah.
Like one of these for instance, there's a dev that we met that we kind of got along with really well on PAX East. And it's the studio that made that's making Crystalla, right? And I've had it on. We've done interview with them on our show. I've streamed the games. There was an update. I streamed the update here. We're big supporters of them. They're very cool. It's a woman led studio. And they're doing everything they can to get this game out. And it was on Steam. It is on Steam. And they're building it out. They're getting to that big release, but now they're finally, like, after all this time, they were trying back when we talked. So you're talking a year or two now that they were trying to figure out how to get it on console. And just now, like, they submitted them both. PlayStation already accepted, through cert. So they're putting the demo out and they're just waiting for Xbox to clear so that they can drop the demo for it. But it's like, look at how long. Like, the game's been out for so long on PC, and at least like part of this is said game preview, right? How to get on game preview, how to do all that stuff. That's part of this now that the NDA's dropped and they can go research it and figure out how to get that going, right? When I spoke to them, they didn't know anything about it. They had no idea how to get into that or anything like that, right? Now, after this, they'll be able to search it, look for it. And I still don't understand how PlayStation doesn't, allow that on their store at this point. Because there are a lot of these places that, need the time and need the support to kind of get to where they want to get, right? So this is all amazing for gamers because there's going to be so much more available to us that we already don't have time. You know what I'm saying? Like we already don't have time for it, and it's just going to stack even more, which kind of goes to what you were saying, Hargi, with quality, right? The thing that happens is, as there is more competition, you're kind of almost forced to make your game better. You know what I'm saying? You're kind of almost forced to do that. So, obviously the good stuff is going to rise to the top. And, even the janky stuff that's out there, if it's a hit, if it's janky, but like that feel good janky, where it's like, oh, this is janky, but this is still cool. We'll be able to experience it if we so choose to, right? So that's I think this is all positive, right? And I love, again, Xbox working with Fortnite is really cool because they're such big, proponents of putting your shit everywhere, opening up the walls, like just make it so that it's easy to make games. It's easy for these devs to make money. The fact that on the PC store, you can go ahead and make 88% versus the 70% cut. That's a big difference. That's the same thing that Epic does on their store. And the difference, though, as cool as Epic is, it's still the Fortnite studio, right? And the Unreal studio. But I don't think to an average consumer, that's not a big name like that outside of Fortnite. Whereas Xbox is a big name, right? So, having devs come over, and if it's easy for them to do it, if it's easy for them to get their games on the Xbox PC store without having to jump through these extra hoops and go crazy, then yeah, we might see a bigger uptick of it, which ultimately would lead to what Xbox's end game is to be able to have one version of this game that just knows where it's being played and it just works no matter what, and it's just easy and you could just play whatever you want, however you want, wherever you want. That's the dream, man. That's the dream, and it seems like we're getting there closer and closer every day, man. And it's a beautiful thing. And listen, as much as all this stuff is going on, I feel bad for the people who can't see how dope gaming is right now and how dope it's gonna be when we get past the boxes, right? When we can now just move into just like music, just like movies. Nobody gives a fuck where you watch it or how you hear it, as long as you watch it and as long as you hear it, right? That's what gaming needs to be. That's the path that Microsoft set out in front of us. And I think they made the right choice. They're doing the right thing. So Hargeet, do you got anything else to say on this before we bounce?
No, it's good stuff. And hopefully kind of leads to some good games, man. That's what we want to see, right? So.
That's what we want, man. We want access to whatever we want to play. And I am I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. Well, that's it, man. That's what we're gonna wrap it up, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Oh, that's a big one. This one? Yes. All right. Yeah, man. Thank you guys for coming through. Thank you for watching the show, man. Appreciate y'all. You guys are the shit. Thank you for rocking out. Hargeet, man. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Appreciate you, man. Why don't you let everybody know what you got going on, brother? Where they can find you, where they can get your book, all the fun stuff.
My books, shop.johnny.us. Pick it up if you like. And Hargeet Johnny One is my channel on YouTube. I'll be on with Lemon tomorrow at 7 p.m. US Eastern Time. Check that out. 108 Dragons TV.
Nice.
So you can have the same kind of discussions.
I owe him a fucking show visit, man. I got to get on there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, man. Yeah, for sure. All right, that's what's up, man. And I want to shout out Demo. Obviously, he was here rocking with us, man. Appreciate him. And of course, my beautiful Doodle, who was rocking out with us all night. Shout out to them, guys. Thank you all so much. Shout out to everybody who super chatted. Shout out to everybody who dropped the the gifted memberships, man. We appreciate all the support. Thank y'all so much. Shout out to Power Boss with his public service announcement saying, if you like this content, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe buttons. Then he continues, don't forget to become a member. It's as low as $1. Absolutely, man. Thank you guys for the support. And then he says, joining the Discord is free. He puts the link in the chat, but we have included it right up there. That's right. That way. The little QR code, if you scan that, they'll take you right to our Discord. You can come rock out with a bunch of gamers who are just pumped for whatever Xbox got coming next, man. We're all down for it. So remember, you can find us Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern, with the Night Quest with our boy Pharaoh Bizarre, myself, and Doodle. So thank you again. Oh, I like this. Thank you, Powerball. Says, don't forget to show up to CMoney's gaming streams and watch CMoney ignore chat and play games challenged and handicapped. Listen, those are just facts. That's right. We do that every Thursday night here at 8 p.m. Eastern. We doing it live where we game live. We do a medley. I changed it up. I like this way better. We do a medley of games. We do like 4 games and we just kind of bang them out, have a good time. And we always end with a multiplayer game of some sort. So this Thursday, last night, we rocked out. We played some good games, and then we ended with we did this Fortnite, man. The Simpsons season's crazy. I finally got the whole crew, so I'm all set. And yeah, man, that's it. So remember, we'll be back Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern. Night Quest. Do the right thing. Be there, guys. Thank you again. Appreciate you. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle, we're done. Until next time, you're intruding.